Look at this. I am dressed inappropriately for this backdrop. This is the PG version of Westworld. That's what this is. It's Looney Tunes meets Westworld. Well, my name's Josh, and I'm happy to be here. And a lot of comedians, after the show, we get to talk to people, we get to meet people. They always want to ask the same questions. The one that I get asked the most is, why do you do stand-up? How'd you get into doing stand-up? And it's a pretty simple reason. I feel like I'm funny all the time. And I don't mean 24 hours a day. I mean not just when I'm on stage, right? But the problem with that is when I'm funny out there in the real world, and I don't have lights and a microphone and cameras on me and people sitting in chairs next to each other, facing me, waiting to hear something funny, a lot of times jokes just go to waste. So I started doing stand-up to give my humor a second chance at life. A good example of this was the last Valentine's Day. I was at my local grocery store in the floral department trying to find that perfect bouquet to take home with me, and there's another gentleman a couple feet away doing the exact same thing, and he didn't talk to me, but he was talking to me, because I was the only one around, and he was talking pretty loud. This is what he says. He goes, "Man, it's crazy how much money you gotta spend on something that's just gonna die." And I was like, I know, and you gotta buy him flowers. Now, listen, people. I love my wife, but that may be the funniest thing I have ever said in my entire life, okay? But he wasn't ready for it. He's like, well, good luck with that, buddy. And he just started to walk away. I was like, dude, that was gold. It's a good thing I'm on Twitter. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio, which means I go on terrible Midwest family vacations every year. I have no say in where we go. 2 years ago, we went to Amish country. I don't know if you guys have been to Amish country, but that place is not fun at all. Okay, I did not care for. You know what I didn't like? I'll tell you what I didn't like. The people. I didn't like the people. I'm sorry. If you're friends with them, I apologize. I found them to be very hypocritical, you know? Because they're all, we don't believe in electricity, but we'll use it if we need to run your Visa card. And I don't like that attitude, all right? I said, you go big or go home, Ezekiel. Don't plug up. It's a slippery slope. He didn't like me, probably because his name wasn't Ezekiel, but he looked like it should have been, you know, I couldn't have been that far off, is what I'm trying to say. I think we just got started on the wrong foot, okay? Because the only reason I agreed to go in the first place was if I was allowed to take pictures that I could put on Facebook. And the first time I take a picture, I get scolded by this Amish man. He says, sir, we would appreciate if you're going to take pictures that you did not take them of us. And I said, why is that? He said, pictures give us a sense of pride, and we don't like to do things that make us feel proud. I said, you're charging $3,000 for a kitchen table without any chairs to go with it. I'm pretty sure you're proud of that table, all right? Not proud. Why don't you tell me for the fourth time how you put that barn up in one day? You're not proud. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here and I'll just let you know that I don't care how good your pretzels are, I'm not gonna be coming back here to Amish country. And I left them a scathing Yelp review. I never heard back from a manager, which is so typical. But, last year we did Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Been there? Yeah. Gatlinburg, if you haven't been, it's an American Indian word. It means land of the couples that wear matching airbrush t-shirts. I don't know if that's accurate, but it's accurate, okay? And they always pick the same design. It's a silhouette of a much skinnier couple than the people who are wearing the t-shirts. And on the shirts, that couple, they are holding hands, confidently in love. Their feet are in the sand. They're underneath a palm tree. There's a rainbow sunset on what is clearly the ocean in the background. Then they write Gatlinburg across the top so that you know which of the islands in the Smoky Mountains that they visited, right? They're not smart people, okay? But it makes for great people watching. Now, I don't know if you like to people watch, but I'm a huge fan. It's free. You know, you just sit there with someone you love and talk about the folks walking by for a couple hours. And Gatlinburg is prime pickings. I mean, get your camera ready. You're gonna see someone that you like enough to want to share them with others. And I'd like to put this out there. If you ever take pictures when you people watch, please email them to me because my buddies and I trade them like they're baseball cards. It's probably the most fun game I've ever played. I'll give you a couple tips if you think you might want to take pictures when you people watch. Number one, make sure that the flash and the sound on your phone are turned off. I know, sounds like a no-brainer, right? Guys, I've been doing this a long time. I messed up. I'm in line for security at the airport. I'm going this way, coming at me, gentleman, Hawaiian shirt, shaved face, but out of the top of his shirt was this perm. I don't know if that's the right. A tuft. It was the brightest, whitest, bushiest chest hair I have ever seen in my life. I've seen white chest hair, okay? This was next level. It was teased, possibly bleached. He looked like a Build-A-Bear whose neck had been slit to send a message to the other Build-A-Bears to get it together because the numbers are low, right? And I knew if I didn't get a picture of him, I wasn't going to be able to sleep that night. Now, here's the rub. I can't take a picture from this distance at this angle. No one's going to appreciate how awesome this thing is. If I really want the likes, I got to time it so that when he's passing by me, I can get that profile shot. Right? Really give it some depth. Now, to do this, it's a timing thing, so I have this face I make, which is basically, what? I'm just checking Twitter, even though my phone's kind of pointed in your general direction. He stops right here, I hit the button, it's like, kick flash! I was like... There's a Pokemon on your shoulder, sir. Could you please? I'm gonna get it. Please hold still. Oh, he jumped into your obnoxious chest hair. That stinks. Maybe next time. We'll get him next time. We'll get him at the layover. So be careful. The other tip is also very... obvious one, but it's what happened to me when I was in Gatlinburg, and that's to make sure you have a full battery, all right? If you're gonna spend a day people watching picture taking, charge up. Because I'm in Gatlinburg. I'm on the main drag. If you've never been there, Gatlinburg is basically just one hill. It's just one street, you know, with museums. I mean, that's their word, not mine. I mean, call me old-fashioned, but I just feel like if Cooter, the tow truck driver from the Dukes of Hazzard, is the only face I can see on the front of your building, you're not allowed to call it a museum, okay? I don't care what's inside. They got a lot of gift shops, and then my favorite place to people watch in any tourist town, but especially Gatlinburg, is the old-fashioned candy kitchen. I love that place so much, because no matter what time of day you walk up, you're gonna see the same thing. There's going to be a hillbilly pressed up against the window who cannot figure out how they're making taffy on the other side of the window, and it is the greatest thing they've ever seen. They're like, get out of here. Nuh-uh. Hey, come look. It's where they make it. The taffy from Cracker Barrel. Yeah, it all comes from... I don't know how they do it, even though I can see the whole process from right here. They stand there, hours. And I saw her a block away, dude. The Mickey Mantle rookie card of people watching. I got so excited, I was like, I've heard about you. Oh, you are coming home with me. Easy, girl. Easy, girl. I'm not gonna hurt you. I got close enough, I pressed the button, nothing happened, I just pressed it again. Dead battery sign? What? No! I scared her, she ran back into Ripley's, believe it or not. Believe it or not. And I just sat down on the bench right there in between the Pancake Pantry and Fanny Farkle's arcade. I was so mad. All this time I tracked her. I just let her get away. I wish I could pass my phone around and let you guys see how awesome she was, but I can't because I was careless. So I'll just describe her as best I can. She had early 1990s hair. Remember that look? Pulled back tight in a ponytail, but in the front. Guys, you remember that look? I don't know if you ever saw how those got made. I showed up too early for prom one year, haven't slept a full night since. That haunts me. I'll never forget, I walked through the back door, corsage in hand. She's just standing there in front of the big mirror. She was gorgeous. But this lady in Gatlinburg, I don't know how else to describe. She looked like someone who might frequent a Long John Silver's / Kentucky Fried Chicken, like a 2-in-1 fast food restaurant. I don't know if you guys ever go to those, but there's good people watching in there too. So any of them, I don't care what the combo is. For some reason, the average redneck brain can't seem to process that there are two businesses operating behind one counter and sharing the menu above. And the first time they see it, it just catches them off guard. They're like, okay, could I get a... Okay, do I need to be at this register if I want chicken? Is this like a food court or something? It's the same company. I can order off of both of them. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I'm getting a family meal deal. I get 2 sides. Could I get a side from this side and then a side from that side? Like, if I could hurry up and decide, could I go from side to side for my sides? I can? I want to try that. Okay. Well, extra biscuits. I mean, I knew that before I came in here. And what does Long John Silver's have? Hush puppies. What? Can I do that? 2 breads? Oh, yeah, hook it up. I know it sounds like I'm really exaggerating for the sake of stand-up comedy, but it's not as much as you think, okay? I promise if you go to any 2-in-1 fast food restaurant and just grab a seat close to the register, just within earshot, within 5 minutes, you'll hear some trucker spit out a sentence that has never been formed in the history of words because he's buckling under the pressure of the line that's now formed behind him. He's like, oh, God, I'm sorry, you guys. I hadn't even thought about tacos, and then I come in here, and boom, right there they are next to the pizza. But if you can make wherever you go, half of it Long John Silver's, like that's where you're gonna have the best time, all right? At any Long John Silver's, you will hear a grown man ask for extra crumbs, which is a new low for our society and really racist humans. Now, if I've completely lost you, Long John Silver's, it's a fast food seafood restaurant. And what they do is they take chicken and fish and they dip it in their batter and then they put it in the deep fryer. And when they flip it from the deep fryer, little pieces of that batter break off. And then a pile of those little pieces form. And then people go, hey, could I get a scoop of the thing that, right there? I want some of that stuff, like the garbage on the bottom. I want some of it, like, put some of that into my treasure chest. They get all, and I was like, did that guy just ask for more crumbs? Like, I thought I might have misheard, right? She pushes a button on the register. Boop, crumbs, 10 cents. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. How often does this happen? Okay? Seriously. Like, I thought I could be witnessing the first time in the history of Long John Silver's where some guy was like, listen, this is gonna sound a little crazy, but I'm a little short on cash, and I have a long drive ahead of me. Could you maybe just put some of that stuff into a cup? I could snack on it while I'm on the road. I don't know. No, people. It happens so much that it has been programmed into the register. And if that's the case, right? If whatever you call that stuff has its own button, which I'm pretty sure we can all agree was not in the original business plan. That tells me that there was a day somewhere that it went down, right? And as a professional people watcher, I'm just mad I wasn't there to see it. You know, because I just picture some toothless manager storming out of the back. Hey, somebody's gonna have to start paying for these crunchies, all right? I can't be giving this stuff away all day. If everybody's gonna ask for it, we gotta figure something out. Let's just be honest, y'all love free stuff. That's what it is, ain't it? Yeah, it is. That's why we had to get rid of our tartar sauce pump and switch to packets, put them behind the counter, limit 2 per customer, because y'all were pumping it right into your boats. Are you kidding me? Nobody needs that much tartar sauce. And I'm sick of dealing with it. And he tries to slam the door, but it's that metal kitchen door, right? So just 10 minutes later, no one's speaking because you can still hear him in the back, ticked off. I ain't settling down, Tommy. I'm sick of this. They don't pay me enough to put up with this. I'm so mad my hand's shaking. I'm supposed to bowl tonight. Now what? I'm done. Well, I don't care if I said it before. I mean it this time. You watch. As soon as I can afford that lift kit and them Luke Bryan tickets, you ain't never gonna see me again. I'm out. Well, of course I'm going. Florida-Georgia line's opening. I ain't gonna miss that. They're the only dudes that can settle me down right now. You do that for me? All right, you take the Nelly part. You make me wanna roll my window. Okay, listen. Obviously, I've thought way too much about a day that probably never happened, okay? I'll give you that. But I have questions, and I want them answered. And the only people that can answer them are those in charge at the Yum Brands. If you're not familiar with who they are, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Long John Silver's, A&W Root Beer. Now, I don't know what they're on, but they're on something, okay? All their ideas, whether it's for the restaurant, the 2-in-1 fast food concept itself, I feel like they just get together in a big room. Hey, Carl, you got anything? There have been several occasions where I was like, I want fried chicken and pizza at the same time, but probably was not in a stable position to drive 2 separate places. Can we do something about that? Yeah, I think we could do something about that. We could probably sell both of those here, right? Yeah? All right, we can put that down. Save some money on rent. Phil, what do you guys got? Okay, we're representing Pizza Hut, and you know the doughy part around the outside of the pizza? The crust? The crust, dude. I told you it was called the crust. What if, and I'm just spitballing here, we remove the crust and replace it with a ring of soft pretzel, pigs in a blanket, and if we can't do that, could we just fill it with cheese? Well, we can certainly look into one of those, if not all of them. I think those are all good ideas our audience would certainly enjoy. Ricky, what about you? I've always wanted to make taco shells out of Doritos. That's what I'm talking about. That needs to be, put that down first. We got to figure that one out first. Maybe the greatest idea that's ever come out of these summits. We'll start with nacho cheese, Cool Ranch in the 4th quarter. People love little red and green flecks on their taco shells at Christmas. I love it. I love everything I'm hearing. Taco Bell, they crack me up, right? Because they know if you're going to eat there, you're going to eat there, right? Nobody's on the fence about Taco Bell. Nobody's like, well, let's just wait and see what the next commercial looks like. You know if you're going to go back or not. And Taco Bell knows that. That's why they can put out a product that has the exact same ingredients as 3 other products on their current menu. They just change the name and or shape of it and will make you feel dumb for asking about it. They're like, what we have for the spring, this is seasoned steak, lettuce, cheese, tomato, and sour cream encased in a flour tortilla. Anybody have any questions? Yeah, that sounds like a steak burrito. Well, it's not. Okay. A steak burrito is rolled up, okay? With this, we fold the sides in, we press it with a t-shirt iron. I don't know what's so hard to understand about the technology we've invested in the crunch wrap. That's what we're calling it. It's a crunch wrap. Their desserts, they don't even try with their desserts. They just take some other dessert you're kind of familiar with and change it a little bit, you know? We have Cinnabon bites. Isn't that just a cut up Cinnabon? I mean, yeah, but we cut it up for you, okay? You could say gracias. We took the time to put it into this drink cup that was already sitting right here. I mean, how much of the lifting do we have to do? I remember a couple years ago, the Hostess company went bankrupt, and then like a month later, some mysterious entity saved them from bankruptcy. I thought for sure it was Taco Bell. I was waiting for that commercial. For years, I was waiting for that commercial, right? It's the Twinkie burrito. We have stuffed a Twinkie full of taco meat, deep fried it. Sir, would you like Twinkie cream or sour cream? I don't care if it's coffee cream. I would like my Twinkie burrito, some fire sauce, 2 Ho-Ho Lupas, and a Mountain Dew. The blue Mountain Dew, too. I want the Baja. Guys, we got an obesity problem in this country. And I know you're like, is this dude about to make fun of fat people while using his stomach as an armrest? And the answer is yes. I sure am. Okay, you don't have to clap. That's not supposed to be the funniest thing I've said so far, okay? I understand where I'm at with this body. There's so many little signs that tell you need to fix it, all right? You need to get it together. Like I'm in a way now where if I raise my hand higher than this, I gotta fix my clothes when I put it back down. Little signs let you know it's time to clean it up. Had another one recently when I was on an airplane and the Delta flight attendant asked me to switch seats to balance out a 747. That will ruin your day instantly. And I know it wasn't me, all right? I know it wasn't me. It was where I was sitting versus where there were too many empty seats. But when you're a little self-conscious about your weight, you can't process that. You can't rationalize. That's not what you hear. What you hear is, sir, if you go 10 feet that way, the whole plane will fly properly. Could you help us out? Could you help us out? Thank you. Thank you. It's very kind of you. And if you have to use the restroom, please ring your call button so we can send 2 people back to your seat. I don't want to go nose up right into the sun, okay? Yes, I'll give you some extra Biscoff cookies for this hassle. Yes, I will. I know they're your favorite, yes. I don't know, I think this is gonna be my year to get it back, you guys. That wasn't supposed to be funny either, man. I'm a little optimistic. My weight's gone up and down my entire life, and I blame the Book It program. Some of you know. If you're unfamiliar, when I was in elementary school, Pizza Hut decided that the best way to solve the illiteracy problem was to offer children a free personal pan pizza if they read 4 books, or told their teacher that they read 4 books. And it was great. It was great when you were a kid. You got pizza for doing homework. But 25 years later, nobody's making you read books. You're hooked on pizza. That's kind of what I'm going through right now. I just love food. And it's not that I eat too much. I just eat the wrong things. I love bad food, you know? But I know I'm not the only one. I mean, Bath & Body Works was selling a candle that smells like mashed potatoes. How fat are you, okay? When you want your bedroom to smell like buttered mashed potatoes. this fat. I got the gravy one too. You guys, it smelled so good. I'm not gonna lie. I can't lie to you. You're so nice. It smelled just like them. It was buy one, get one. And I got a free bottle of fried chicken body wash because I opened up a credit card to pay for it. Like, it was totally a good deal. I mean, you can turn on the TV and know how we feel about food. There's a reason there's not a show called Gluten-Free Vegan Cupcake Wars. No one wants to watch it. Nobody's like, hey, did you see Salad Boss last night? Yeah. It's crazy. And vegans, I don't know if there's any vegans in here with enough strength to raise your hand. Is there one? Was that her? Was that someone calling out for meat? Oh, I'm a vegan. Help me. I need a burger. I'm envious of vegans. If you can do it, good for you. I ain't about that life. I've had one vegan experience. It did not go well. I'm in Jacksonville, Florida. I'm walking down the street. I pass a bakery with all these beautiful things in the window. So I just kind of poke my head in and I go, excuse me, ma'am, what are those on the bottom? She says, that's a root beer float donut. And it just came out of the oven about 20 minutes ago. Do you want one? I was like, no, I want two. But only put one in the bag because the other one ain't making it out of this store. So she hands me the one over the counter. I take a bite as we walk to the register, and I was like, no. She's like, sir, did you know this is a vegan bakery? I was like, nope. And she's like, yep, that's what I figured. She goes, see this sign right here? It says no product contains an ingredient that comes from an animal. And I was like, well, that's ironic, because this is some bullshit. No, listen, I didn't say it, but I should have, because she deserved to hear it. And you do deserve to hear it. She should have known when I came through that door that I was in the wrong place. Look at me. Look at me. I guarantee I don't look like any of her regulars, okay? And I would have had a lot more respect for her if she would have been like, sir, I think you might want the place down the street. Yeah, that's okay. It happens all the time. It's right down the street. Love everything you're looking for. Milk, eggs, butter, taste. Right down the street. Just, yeah. I don't know. Maybe 2 blocks. I'm sure you'll call an Uber. You can wait in here. I know. It's at least 70 degrees with no humidity outside. I wouldn't want you melting. All I'm saying is, I don't know who came up with that phrase, looks can be deceiving. But I bet they just walked out of a vegan bakery. That's what I'm trying to say. I think you can tell how much we love food based on the shows that are popular, you know? Man versus Food. They're on round 2 of that. They got a new guy because the first one exploded or whatever. Like, do we need to do that show again? I don't think we do. Did we not learn the first time around? I did. I learned what'll happen to your body if you eat terrible every day for 6 years. And if you think I'm wrong, watch an episode from season 1 of Man vs. Food, then immediately watch an episode from season 6 of Man vs. Food. You'll see the difference. That guy was way skinnier when he started. And he had an amazing vocabulary. Where'd that go? Watch season 1. The guy is super articulate. He's like, folks, there's a symphony of flavor going on in my mouth right now. When I crunch down, I got heat from the peppers. I got sweet from the relish, the salt, and the bacon. This place is amazing. They've made perfect harmony in the form of a sandwich. But then 6 years later, he's like, this is yummy. This is so good. I think it's too easy to eat terrible. That's what I think it is, you know? Because it wasn't that long ago where it's like, you want to eat bad, you got a couple places you can go to. Now they compete with each other to see who can offer something worse for you. Wendy's has a sandwich called Son of Baconator. Their food is having kids when they're closed. Do you understand how bad that is for you? That's how I order it, too. I'm like, give me a Baconator and one of his children. I don't know. You got a boy? They usually taste better. Golden Corral is a thing. You can go there once. You can't go twice. Because there's no way to not look at other people eating there. There's no regulations on what people are and aren't allowed to do with their food. And that's why I'm out. It's like, no, I understand the value of giving me access to this chocolate fondue fountain for $8, but I'm not going to use it because I just saw that guy pass by with his prime rib. Hey, that's not gravy. Oh, I know. What's that? It's whipped cream on corn on the cob. It's called cream corn, all right? I'm trying to have lunch, if you don't mind. You can order bad food off a TV. QVC sells food. The shopping channel, they have food on there. You can have 4 dozen individually wrapped, frosted sugar cookies delivered to your front door. They'll give you 6 months to pay it off. That blows my mind that that's an option. Why is that an option? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. If you're buying a laptop or a living room set, sure. But if you have to put cookies on Easy Pay, maybe don't get the cookies, okay? And then the next channel over tells you how to get rock hard abs in 90 days. I fell for that one too. P90X. I got it. It's a 90-day program. I made it 15 minutes, about 15 minutes. It was hard. Nobody on those DVDs looked like me. Once again, that should have been my clue that I was in the wrong place. Every person on there yelling at me, like they know me, telling me to keep going no matter how much it burns. Well, you look like you've been doing it since you could walk. How about just one guy that looks like me, laying on the ground, out of breath before the warm-up's over? You know what I'm saying? I might check out disc 2 just to see what happened to that guy. They're like, well, we lost Kevin yesterday, but we're glad that you're back. Because today is all about that core. Just wasn't for me. And I'm sure you're like, well, you probably had a bad attitude about it. No, I didn't. I had the right attitude. I upgraded to the multicolored resistance bands. I expedited the shipping. I wasn't even looking for it. I'm just on the couch, minding my own business, watching TV. And this dude comes on, he's like, hey man, you want a 6-pack? Yeah. You want it in 6 months? 3 would be better. Done. So I called him, put it in, and within seconds, immediately regretted every decision I had ever made in my life that led me up to that moment. Because I was terrible at it, right from the beginning. And I think that's why I got so frustrated, you know? Because, like, let's say this is where my health was. And I see the P90X DVD, and I'm like, that's it. That's going to be my ticket. I'm about to get jacked up. But I was so bad at it that when I took it out, I didn't want to do anything. I just sat around watching TV, eating Oreos. I tried every kind of Oreo they came out with. Almost out of spite. Like I was trying to hurt P90X's feelings. You know when you see your ex, when you're with your new one, you're like, this is who I'm with now. That's how I was with P90X, just eating Oreos right in their face. How you like that, Tony? And by the time I snapped out of that funk and I felt like I wanted to be active again, I was down here. I was like, dude, this is not fair. I'm fatter because I tried P90X. And that's how it went with everything. Diets. I tried every kind of diet. I was on this Minecraft diet, 3 square meals a day. Did nothing. Exercise programs, gym memberships. I bought the Fitbit. Everybody was like, Josh, that's what you need is a Fitbit. Technology. You can track your progress right from your phone. You'll love it. Got the nicest Fitbit they make. Vibrates, sends you little messages. I've just learned to ignore it like everything else that's ever tried to help me live a longer, happier life. Be like, want to go for a walk? No, I'm good. What I need is a Quitbit. That's what I need. I need someone to invent that. Just a device that'll buzz and send me little messages that reaffirm this lifestyle I've grown to love. You're doing great. Go back to bed. Oh, okay. Who wants meatballs? I want meatballs. They're on QVC right now. Oh, okay. And they were. I'm loaded up on meatballs for 2 years. I'll have them paid off in February. It's great. What I realized is that I was watching P90X in the first place. Like, that was what was doing me wrong. Because if you watch it long enough, you're like, everybody looks like this, you know? But now what I do is when it comes on, I turn it off and I put on Trainwreck TV to remind myself there's a lot of people out there way worse off than I am. So if I can just maintain this, I'm cool with that. That's the way to do it. Like, it's so much easier to achieve your goals when you don't set any. Like, seriously, you just wake up. You're like, I've won the day. I was watching those shows already. I was just watching them wrong. Intervention, Freaky Eaters, I didn't know I was pregnant. All those shows. I used to think they were sad. Now I think they're great for building self-esteem. And I understand some people have a problem with that. I'm just telling you what works for me. Because sometimes I'll be sitting in my hotel and I'll think, I don't know if I'm going to have a good show tonight. And then I turn on My Strange Addiction. I'm like, yes, I am going to have a good show tonight. And I know I am, because I'm not going to go out and eat toilet paper when it's over. That's how I know. I don't know if you watch My Strange Addiction, but I have a strange addiction for that show. I'm kind of obsessed with it. It's fantastic. Every episode is pretty much the same. There's a woman eating or drinking something no human is supposed to consume. And then there's a guy doing kind of creepy stuff. One lady, my favorite is this one lady who eats couch cushions. She opens up the pillows on her couch and then eats the stuffing out of them. And my favorite part about her is when she's done, she immediately zips it back up, like she's trying to keep the rest of it fresh for later, right? Like, get the hair out, zip, chip clip. So funny. So funny. All those shows are on the Learning Channel. That's hilarious to me. So funny. We have 700 stations. One of them is called the Learning Channel. That's where you put those shows? What are you trying to teach me? Because I'll tell you what, the only thing I've learned from watching the Learning Channel is there's crazy people everywhere. And that's accurate. I don't care what part of town you live in, there are crazy people close by you. And if you ever want to meet them, just see what they're like. It's super easy. Have a garage sale. That's all you do. Put it on Craigslist and in the paper that you're having a garage sale. And a freak show will form on your lawn 2 hours before the garage sale is even scheduled to begin. I'm looking through the blinds. I was like, we said 10, right? Well, they're here. Look like The Walking Dead out there. It was like, brains. No, that says bargains. I don't know if you've had a garage sale and you know what I'm talking about, but it makes me hate people. I'm not going to lie to you. It really bothers me. I don't know why I do it every year, but... Because those people I just talked about, they're a real thing. There's a term for them in the garage sale community. They're called early birds. And apparently I'm a jerk because I didn't put in the ad. They weren't supposed to be there. This lady's just standing out there. I was like, can I help you, ma'am? She's like, well, I'm here for the garage sale. I'm like, well, you're about 2 hours early. Well, it didn't say no early birds. This is how bad it got. This is not a joke. Last time we had a garage sale, press the button to open the door. There's a woman crouched down who raised up with the garage door. Like she's in a 90s boy band video, just kind of stepping in. I was like, get out of here. No, this is not Black Friday. There is nothing in here worth the effort you are exerting right now. I get so mad. Same characters, just different faces. I'll tell you who the worst one is. Guy who just watched 3 episodes of American Pickers and now thinks he's Indiana Jones. This guy, every time, just walks right up. Hey man, you got any antiques? No sir, I'm 35. I don't know why you thought this was the place to begin a treasure hunt. But here's the problem. No matter how annoyed you get, you gotta be nice to him. You can't say whatever you want. That's hard for me to do. Do you understand? I'm like, no, sir, there's no antiques, but there's some great deals. This toaster, check this out. We got married last year. We don't need 2 toasters. So we're selling this one, and it's $1. And they'll talk you down. Doesn't matter how good your pricing is. If they've seen an episode of Pawn Stars, it's negotiating time. Now he's sweating over my toaster for half an hour. Oh, buddy, I don't know. I mean, I need a toaster, and that's what's that? It's a Sunbeam. I mean, it's all right, you know, it ain't like a KitchenAid or a Hamilton Beach, you know, something I might get excited about. I'm trying to find one of them Oster toasters. Anybody around here selling one of them? It's a stainless steel, double-wide chamber. That thing will burn a frozen bagel in 12 seconds. That thing's bad. I mean, what am I going to do with this? Make toast? Well, the springs are still good. What'd you say, $1? No, man. No, I'd like to do business with you, but, I mean, we're just so far apart right now. I don't know. I mean, I could probably, what's today? Wednesday? It's gonna be tough, but... I mean, I could probably go 25 cents. 25 cents? I'll beat it over your face for free. How about that, buddy? Because let me tell you something. Watching you leave with a broken nose will be worth way more than $1 at this point. It's $1, sir. It's a toaster. That still works for $1. No, screw this guy, honey. I got thrown out of my own garage sale. She made me leave. But I couldn't just go. I was like, all right, I'm leaving. But I want everybody to know something. I will not be disrespected in my own garage. And because of how all you're acting, I'm taking the toaster. And the Beanie Baby with the mystery stain. And the PlayStation 1 without any games, controllers, or a power cord, and a lid that does have to be taped closed when you want to use it. That's right, they're all coming back inside. And I carried them back into the house, along with my pride. And the next day, the very next day, as I drove that stuff to Goodwill, where I would lose money in the gas that it took to get it there. I got on the phone with my manager. I said, book me for a special on VidAngel because I got some stuff I need to get off my chest. So thank you guys for listening. I hope you had a good time.
I just dropped off my last child at college. In Charleston, South Carolina. He's not going there. We just left him. We thought that'd be a nice town for him to hang out in. No, he's actually going to school there. This is my youngest son who was born during the Kentucky Derby. I was actually in the hospital when he was born, in the delivery room, watching the Kentucky Derby on TV all at the same time. And because he was my third baby, I had enough drugs in my system, I thought I was in the Kentucky Derby. And Seabiscuit is now 19 years old. We're very proud. So proud. He made it. You know, by the time you have 3 to show up early for the drugs, he was born May the 4th. I got there on April 1st and refused to go home. And I can't believe he's in college now. I cannot believe it, because it seems just like yesterday he was getting on the school bus for his first day of kindergarten. The bus pulled up in front of our house. I put my older son on the bus, kissed him on the head. I got my daughter on the bus, and I kissed her on the head. I got little Seabiscuit in his backpack. I got him on the bus, and I kissed him on the head. And I'm not embarrassed to tell y'all, I was emotional because he was the last one going off to school. And I cried a little bit. And then I got up onto the school bus, and I kissed that bus driver right on the mouth. Oh, dear bus driver, thank you so much for taking these people away from me just for a few hours, right? So I can eat all their candy in peace. So, she was so surprised. She still won't look at me at the grocery store. And I gotta say, I I don't miss some of the younger grade things that we all had to do, all those things. And there was always that one mother in my kids' classrooms every year, that one over-prepared birthday party planning, organic snack making, annoying mother. You all know her. You all know her. If you don't know her, you are her, so look out. Had a Valentine's Day party, and the teacher sent out an email that we were supposed to bring in snacks, and immediately those competitive mothers were like, oh, Hannah will bring hand-dipped strawberries, and Joshua will bring homemade organic Chex Mix. I'm looking around my kitchen, I'm like, all right, Seabiscuit's gonna bring Funyuns and Bloody Mary mix. Okay. And then there was those events, like one event was called No Name Calling Week. And I was like, well, what stupid idiot came up with that? And then they had this thing called Turn Your TV Off Week. And I was like, no. It's so you can spend more quality time with your family. I was like, that's why we bought the television. And then one of those competitive mothers came over to me. She said, Karen, listen, you really should limit your children's screen time for their development. I was like, hey, Joshua's mother, come here and let me tell you something. No one likes you. My kids and I are going to watch Hoarders together and feel good about our house. It's so clean. It's so clean. Just watch it. You'll feel better, I promise. Before I became a comedian, I was actually a trial attorney. On my resume, this is a lateral move. I practiced criminal defense law down in Atlanta, and then I moved up to Maine, where I live now. What is awesome about crime in Maine is that when we have crime in Maine, the crime rate is low. But when we have crime, it's hilarious. We had a woman that turned her Zumba class into a front for prostitution. Apparently, her Zumba classes weren't going very well. So she did a business pivot, and she just pivoted to prostitution. And then her classes picked up, and then she got arrested. So what happens now if you open a Zumba class in Maine, people don't like to call it Zumba because they don't want to be associated with prostitution. So we have classes called dance fitness and exercise dance, and we're not hookers. It's a whole different thing. So I see we have a lot of generations here tonight, which I love because I love seeing different age groups. What's interesting now is that the generations are kind of fighting amongst themselves. Like the boomers are upset with the millennials, and the millennials are mad at Gen Z. So sometimes it's confusing as to, first of all, which group we're in and who we're supposed to be mad at. So I'm going to help y'all. Our oldest generation right now is called the silent generation. These people were born between the 1920s and 1940s. They're called the silent generation because when they were kids, they were to be seen and not heard. These are my in-laws. They're in their 90s. These are the people that still cook with lard and are afraid of microwave ovens. My in-laws have been married for 65 years. 65 years, it's great. And apparently, if you've been married that long, you no longer have the ability to hear the sound of the other person's voice. Because I go to their house, they both talk to me at the exact same time, two completely separate conversations. And I don't want to be rude. They're my in-laws. They're sweet people. So I try to go back and forth through both conversations, which is like having a conversation with somebody with a wandering eye. You don't know. You don't know which one to get in, right? You don't know which is the right one. So I usually go with my father-in-law because his stories are better. He likes... They really are. He likes to talk about the war against the squirrels in your backyard. fighting a war. He's spent $1,000 to save maybe $3 worth of bird food, I swear. He's got aluminum sheeting up all over the trees, and he has electrified their bird feeders. Awesome. So what happens is the little squirrel comes along and he's just trying to get lunch, and it will spin and electrify it and zing it off. And my father-in-law sits there all day with his binoculars. Look, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. Woo, there he goes, woo! And he's the happiest man on the face of the earth. And that's why they've been married for 65 years. The next generation after the silent generation are the baby boomers, and the baby boomers were born between the 1940s and mid-60s. This is my mom's generation. These are the people that perfected smoking. They smoked at home, they smoked at work, they smoked in church, they smoked in restaurants between bites of food. There were ashtrays on the tables at McDonald's. They smoked in the car with their children with the windows rolled up very tightly. But we're all still here. Now, for some reason, the boomers are upset and mad at the millennials. And to be fair, everybody's mad at the millennials. And I think it's because they invented avocado toast. And the word artisanal. And they're putting pumpkin spice in way too many beverages that should not have pumpkin spice in it, right? And it's not their fault. Millennials, it's not your fault that you're big goobers. It's not your fault. It's not. It's because your Star Wars had Jar Jar Binks in it. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. And it doesn't matter because the millennials are all getting married and having babies now and their lives are over, so it doesn't even matter at all. So after the millennials come Gen Z. Gen Z was born between 1995 and 2015. Gen Z, these are my kids. Good luck, America. Gen Z doesn't know how to write a check. They don't know how to address an envelope. They don't know how to read cursive. They don't know how to read a paper map. They can't get anywhere unless there's a GPS map on their phone. All I'm saying is if Gen Z takes over the world, it's going to be pretty easy to get it back. We're just going to write our battle plans in cursive on a piece of paper. And then mail it to ourselves in envelopes. Did I forget anybody? Did I forget any generations? Thank you, Gen X. Awesome. See, I didn't forget Gen X. I was born the first year of Gen X, like you, and I am so glad you're here. See, here's who forgot Gen X last year. CBS News forgot Gen X, a whole generation of people. They did silent generation, boomers, and they went down to millennials and post-millennials. They forgot 65 million of us. But here's all you need to know about Gen X. We don't care. We don't care. We raised ourselves. We don't care. As a matter of fact, we kind of like it. We kind of like it that you left us off your little list, CBS News. We're like the secret dive bar that only the locals know about. We don't have to advertise and we're never going out of business. Generation X, we are the latchkey kids that were raised by the boomer parents. We sat in the way, way back seat of our mom's station wagon, rear facing at the people behind us. Just waving, just waving. Nobody wore a seatbelt, not even in the front seat. If your mom's arm wasn't strong enough, you deserved to go through the windshield. We're all still here. We're never going out of business. We didn't have helicopter parents, and in fact, we had the opposite of helicopter parents. We had Home Depot parents, where it looks like there should be someone in the store there that could help you, There's not. No one's coming. You're on your own. This is Home Depot. Do you need a skill saw? Well, there's only one left in the entire store, and it's way on a shelf way up there. Just grab yourself a ladder, my friend, and start climbing. And don't pull it over on yourself and cut your arm off, because they're not going to take you to the hospital. In fact, it's going to be your fault that you got hurt. Here's what you get. Suck it up, blow on it, rub some dirt on it, walk it off, quit your crying. Welcome to Home Depot. That's what you get. Nobody cared that we were bored. Nobody cared what our grades were. Nobody cared that we were eating lunch out of a lunchbox that was filled with rust. You had a rusty lunchbox, didn't you? You did. Nobody cared that we were getting pummeled in the face with real red rubber dodgeballs. Right. Not the little foamy baby kind. The real red ones that left a crosshatch print. It left a print in your head until the next day. Just boom. Nobody cared. Nobody came to our athletic practices. Nobody brought sliced oranges. Certainly no one was arranging a play date. Here's how my mom arranged a play date. At 8 o'clock in the morning, my mama would say, y'all go outside and play. Boom, lock the door. Right? Yes. That's what we did. She locked the door. We weren't coming back in there. We were outside all day. We didn't have anything to eat. We didn't have anything to drink. We didn't have a juice box or any goldfish crackers. If we were thirsty, we drank out of where? Yes, the hose. And we're all still here. We're never going out of business. And the water was hot. Very hot. Now, what were we doing in the yard? What were we doing out there? Well, we were trying to kill each other. We had rock fights. We had dirt clod fights. We had green pine cone fights. And we had BB gun fights. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. But there were rules. We had rules. 3 pumps max. No intentional headshots. It wasn't anarchy. And on holidays, we upgraded our game. We had bottle rocket wars and Roman candle fights. And all my dad ever said was, don't shoot each other in the eye. It was okay. And eventually, we would go outside and we would get on our big wheels and we would ride in traffic. We made Evel Knievel ramps on cinder blocks with plywood that had nails sticking up out of it. Nobody wore a bike helmet. We're all still here. We're never going out of business. Now, my mom eventually would give us some money, and she would say, y'all go down, I'll buy you some candy if you bring me back some cigarettes. Yes. And at 9 years old, I could go in the store and say, I'd like to buy a carton of Menthol 100 Ultra Lights, please. And they would sell it to me. And we didn't even have to have a note at that point. They would just, eventually they required a note from your mom, and it was like, dear store, please sell my 9-year-old a carton of cigarettes. Love, Mom. That was it. That was it. So she would give us some money. She would slide it under the screen door. She would not let us back in the house. We were just under the screen door, would not let us back in. She was inside, like, watching Days of Our Lives and Dark Shadows and not letting us back in. And so we would take the money and we would leave our yard unattended, no adult supervision, no helmet, and we would walk like 5 miles down to the candy store. On the way down to the candy store, we would stop at the playground, which was a very different playground from my Gen Zers playground that had wood chips all over the floor. So if the child falls, they won't get a bruise on them. We just had a giant slab of cement. If you fell, you broke your arm, suck it up, welcome to the playground. That's all we got. We had equipment that would kill you. We had a swing set that if you got everybody on it at the same time, the legs came up out of the ground. Just wah, wah. One of the dads put cement in like one of the footings to hold it down in there, but we figured out if we got the big kids on it, we could get the footing thing to come up out of the ground too. It was our goal to decapitate someone. That's what we were trying to do. We had the whirligig merry-go-round thing that spins, right? And you were supposed to run and jump on, and there was always one friend that just didn't make it. They got, like, sucked into the rain hole somehow. Save yourself. We had the horsey thing on a spring that would go back and forth through that. And it would go all the way to the back, hit the back of your head, and fling you forward and hit your face. Hit your head, hit your face, hit your head. And our horsey part came off. We had a metal knob that went back and forth. And no one ever fixed it. Suck it up. And then there was the slide. Now, the Gen Zers slide on my kids' playground was this plastic, green, curvy, sweet, nice slide. It ended in a nice pile of wood chips, right? We had a Gen X slide that was just a big metal slide. Just a metal slide. It just sat there in the sunshine. Just heating up. Athens, Georgia in August. Until it wasn't a slide anymore, it was a broiler pan for your bottom. And you always had your summer shorts on, so part of your bottom was out anyway, so you would just go, just third-degree burns all the way down. And then you'd flop off onto the cement. Yay! Now, we would leave with our burns and our wounds, and we would walk down to the candy store to get my mom's cigarettes, and we would keep going again by ourselves. Now, Gen X candy was mean to children. Mean to children. We had candy like atomic fireballs. You couldn't eat that. It was who could leave it in your mouth the longest before you spit it out. Right? We had lemon heads, just, and we had pixie sticks, just a straw filled with sand and sugar. And you would try to suck it out, but it was made out of paper, so your spit would like close the end, right? So then you just have to eat the paper too. And then at some point that wasn't big enough. They came up with a big plastic one. I'm still amazed no one asphyxiated off a pixie stick. Then there was the family of wax candies, right? The wax lips and the wax bottles. Wax bottles came in 4 colors, tasted all exactly the same. And you're supposed to bite the top off and drink the juice, and then you're supposed to chew the bottle, which was like eating a birthday candle. Yay! Yay! Then there was the family of candies that were like a block wrapped in wax paper, like a bit of honey or an hour later, and you could almost get all the paper off. But there was always that one piece that the machine jammed up in there. So what did we do with that? Eat it. Yes, we did. We ate it. We're eating wax. We're eating paper. And don't get me started on that strip of paper with the dots. That was mean. That was just mean. It was awful. How about Pop Rocks? Here, children, have a candy. We're going to put it in your mouth. It is going to explode. Just don't drink a Coca-Cola with it like Mikey did. And then there was the family of jewelry candies. There was like the ring pop and the little necklaces. The necklaces came on a rubber band about that big, right? And you're supposed to jam it over your head. You get it down here. And so you end up like... So what you end up is just a rainbow of spit. Just a spit rainbow going on. We were so pretty. We were so pretty. And then we moved around to the next aisle where the real cigarettes were, but we also bought our candy cigarettes, right? Yay! And they came in 2 varieties. There was the hard white stick with red on the end because someone painted fire on there for us to eat. And then there was the bubblegum kind that you could pull out of the pack and you could blow real smoke. So we would just stand in front of the candy store and wear our candy jewelry, smoke our candy cigarettes, just maybe a Zumba class in our future. And my mother had no idea where we were. But we're all still here. We're never going out of business. So my husband and I are about to celebrate our 25th wedding anniversary next week. Thank you. So the traditional gift for 25 years is silver. The modern gift is a ride to your colonoscopy. You really want to take the second one. I think I'd rather have the ride than the silver at this point. I think colonoscopies kind of get a bad rap. I'm over 50. Everybody needs to get one. It's not that bad. As a matter of fact, I think they need to change their marketing campaign that colonoscopies are fun. Yay! And the most fun part about colonoscopies is prep day. This is how I can always tell who's had theirs. So, if you haven't had yours, here's what prep day is. Prep day, you're going to pick a glass of Miralax, a big bottle of it. You're going to mix it with a bottle of Gatorade. Pick a color you never want to see ever again. Right? And then you mix it together. It's like making a party punch. It's like a party punch. And then you drink a glass of this every 10 minutes until it's all gone. And then you just let the fun begin. Yay! So here's my tip for you. Don't leave your house. Don't go to the store and get that one last thing unless that one last thing is a mop. Trust me on this one.
About 8 or 9 years ago, my wife and I picked up my oldest boy at the Fort Campbell. He did 6 years. He served 6 years with the 101st Airborne, and thank you. So we pick him up, and we're driving back. We live in Nashville. It's about an hour and a half drive, so we're driving back, and I asked my son, now that you're out of the military, you've had 6 years to think about it, what are your plans? And he said, well, I was kind of hoping I could move back home while I reacclimate to civilian life. I said, so you haven't thought about it, have you? He said, no. I said, all right, well, you've earned it. Take all the time you need. 19 months into the acclimating process, my wife grabs me in the hall one afternoon. How long does it take to acclimate? I said, I don't know. I never had to. Go downstairs and talk to that boy. So I went downstairs. I politely asked my 26-year-old son, pause your video game. I need your full attention on this one. Mom and I were a little curious. Did the Army teach you a skill, something you can use to get employment and move out? I want you to understand something, young man. Your mother and I want grandchildren. We've earned grandchildren. And we worship a God of miracles. We believe out of 3 billion women on this planet, God has chosen one of those women for you to breed with. We just don't think she's gonna fall through our vent and land in your lap down here in the basement. So did you learn anything? He thought about it. He said, you know, I could kill you 6 ways with a popsicle stick. All right. You enjoy that video game, my man, and let Mom and I know when you're done doing that acclimating thing. So I run upstairs, and Tammy says to me, what'd he say? He said, get rid of the fudgesicles because he's going on a diet. That's what he said. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if the Army fed him for 6 years. He was literally eating us out of house. My wife and I started hiding food in our bedroom to keep it from our son. I'm not lying. That's pathetic. It really is. We had a stash of brownies and muffins in the nightstand next to our bed. So late at night, we get all excited, run down the hall, hold hands, lock the bedroom door. Yeah. I'm sure he thought we were doing something else, but we were just under the covers eating brownies and laughing at him. Yeah. Really, you hit 50, your life gets pathetic. It really does. The brownies are here. Woo! We'd run down the hall, lock the door. Hurry, he's gonna smell these and want one. I know it, they're ours, they're not his. And the truth be known, that's all we do in our bed anymore anyway, is eat. We bought a select comfort bed. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but each side of the bed has its own number. The higher the number, the harder the mattress. My side of the bed, 100, marble slab, that's it. Tammy's number's 2. First night she laid on her side of the bed, she literally disappeared from my view. Mattress wrapped around her like a flour tortilla. Poor thing was sleeping in a fajita on her side of the bed. So I roll over to kiss her goodnight. I fall into a ditch. I can't get out. I'm like laying there. She's going, get off of me. What are you doing over here? Get off of me. By the way, if you're a newlywed, that's the sound of 32 years of love right there. Yeah. Yes. You're on my hair. You haven't shaved. Your breath smells. Stop touching me. Ah. Don't get me wrong, we still try to get romantic. We just save it for special holidays now. Turns out Tammy's favorite is leap year. Yeah. I didn't even know that was a holiday. I really didn't. I'll dim the lights and put on some Sade, and Tammy says, wow, has it been 4 years already? All right, I'll get the good flannel and the hunting socks on tonight, Jeff. Nah, we're married, we try. We just know how much time and energy it actually takes, and we prefer to watch Law and Order. That's just the way it's worked out. My wife falls asleep at 9:15 every night. You could set a watch by her body. At 9:10, you look at her on the couch in our living room, it's like a gas leak goes off. Just... Sweetheart, maybe you should go to bed. Oh, I'm fine. What are you, a 5-year-old? Quit fighting it, just go to bed. Will you be quiet? This is my favorite show. Poor woman's seen the beginning of every Law and Order for 5 seasons. And now they come out in rerun and she's yelling at me. I've seen this one. Well, give it 20 minutes. Love that woman. People ask, too. They ask me, is your wife aware of the way you talk about her? No, so don't be Facebooking her. This is her idea of funny. God bless me with an amazing woman. She's got a dark, twisted sense of humor. I mean it. She's dark. This is her idea of funny. I'm in my chair at home. Every man, you have a chair, don't you, sir? Darn right you have a chair. You're a man. That's your throne. If you ever went missing, they give a cushion in that chair to a bloodhound, wouldn't they? Find that smell! And then they'd revive the dog and send him on his way, of course. So I'm in my chair one afternoon, minding my own business. Now, my wife comes up behind me. She starts rubbing me like that. She's got her arms around me like that. She's nibbling on my ear. And, of course, I'm thinking, is it February 29th? It was a nice moment between a man and wife. We were married 20 plus years at that point, and it was a nice moment. In like a few minutes, just really nice and tender. And then at one point, she kisses the top of my head, and she hugs me. She said, I love you, Jeffrey. I said, I love you too, baby. And she walks away. And I'm basking in the warmth of this. I mean, 10, 15, I mean, at times I would yell. She was in the kitchen. Baby, that was nice. Thank you. And at one point, my son comes walking through. Hey, Dad, who drew that big smiley face on your bald spot? What I thought was fingernails was a Sharpie. She was back there scratching artwork on my dome. So don't you feel sorry for her. She's sick and she's twisted. We've been married 32 years, and my father gave me one really wise piece of advice before I got married, and it's held true for 32 years. On my wedding day, my father said to me, before you argue with your new wife, and you're gonna argue with her, before you do, take some time, step back, ask yourself 2 questions. Do you wanna be right, or do you wanna be happy? Right. And then he broke down and sobbed right in front of me. I had no idea what that man was talking about. 32 years later, I can tell you this, I'm a happy, happy, happy man. I ain't been right in 12 years now. Sometimes I even have to ask her, am I happy? Oh, you better believe you're happy. Okay. I was just checking with you, Buttercup. I gotta call my friends up. I can't go golfing, but I'm a happy, happy, happy man. And don't get me wrong, we argue. You've got to argue in your marriage. You don't argue in your marriage, it'll build up in your brain over time and fries your brain. Yeah, and then you wind up like those babbling, mumbling couples you've seen in Arizona, Florida. These 50-plus years of marriage, they're kind of walking down the street. The wife is fine. It's the poor husband 8 feet behind her that scares me to death. This poor man's all hunched over, he's vibrating, mumbling. Oh, he's telling me what to do. Start telling you what to do. I'm a man. You can't tell. I'm a man. This poor guy's starting to try to win back all the arguments he's been throwing away for 50 years. You know, he was 6'3" when he got married. Now he's 4'1". Look at the poor man. Weighed down by half a century of apathy. Leave a toilet seat up if I want to leave a toilet seat up. Tell me what to do. I hope you sit in the water every night. I don't care. And that's when she turns around. What'd you just say to me? I didn't say nothing to you. Scary. You have to learn how to communicate. That's the word, communication. You have to learn how your spouse communicates. That takes time. Men and women communicate differently. It took me 2 years of marriage to figure out my wife will never tell me to do anything around our home. If Tammy wants me to do something, she'll ask me a question. It's from the question that I got to stand there and figure out what it is she wants me to do. Simple example, say I leave a pair of my underwear in the middle of the bedroom floor, which frosts my wife. That's her word when she's angry. That just frosts me, Jeffrey. If I'm not frosting her, I'm driving her up a wall. That's another one. Kids would come in. Where's Mom? She's up the wall with frostbite. That's all I know. You won't believe what put her there, man. It was that pair of underwear in the middle of the bedroom floor. You're looking at the most powerful piece of cotton on planet Earth. So I leave my underwear in the middle of the room. Would she come to me and say to me, pick those up? That's 3 words. Hey, pick those up. 3 words! Would she say no? Because that would be simple, direct, and right to the point. And at that moment, we would be communicating at the highest human level. The way God the Creator intended it, through language. She looks at me, looks at my underwear, and then asks, are those yours? I sure hope they are, otherwise I got a few questions of my own. What do you want? That's the only question a man has for his wife. What do you want? Quit talking in code and tell me what you want. My favorite question, we weren't married 2 months. I'm leaving the house. I got golf clubs on my shoulder, got golf shoes in my hand, and everybody knows what she asked me. Where are you going? I was only married a couple months. I didn't know any better. I looked at I'm going bowling, Columbo. What do you If you're taking notes, that would be the wrong answer. An hour later, I was still in my living room. Come on, tell me, what is this about? Please, let me know, please. I can make the back 9, just let me know. It's about knowing the right answer. That's why your beautiful, intelligent wife would ask such a banal question. I know better today. If I'm leaving the house with golf clubs on my shoulder today and Tammy says, where are you going? We'll put these in the car, baby. I'm going to come back and mow our lawn. That's yeah. Just practicing leaving for golf. You gotta know your love language. I read a book. Some guy wrote a book, Dr. Gary Chapman wrote a book called 5 Love Languages. According to Dr. Gary Chapman, there are 5 languages of love between a man and wife. Tammy and I read that book twice in 1 week because we didn't see our love language in there. Yeah, apparently bitterness, sarcasm, not part of Dr. Gary Chapman's love life. That's all I noticed. My parents had their own love language. 57 years they were married before my mother passed away. That last Christmas we knew would be Mom's last Christmas, so it was a special one. We knew this would be it. So anyway, we were all sitting around watching television, the movies, Wonderful Life, those Christmas movies. My mom's doing her crochet, my dad's in his chair, and he starts serenading my mother in their love language. 57 years of marriage. My mother didn't miss a beat. She didn't even say anything. She puts her crochet down, she goes into the kitchen, comes back 20 minutes later with 2 hot dogs and a soda pop for her husband. How cool is that? So that night I'm laying in the fajita with Tammy. And I'm talking, I said, did you see that today? She goes, what? My parents, did you see that whole thing? She goes, I did. And I go, you think we'll ever get there, you and me, on that level? Tammy says, shoot me if we do. You start hocking hairballs at me like that, it's over. That was one of the most vile, disgusting things I've ever witnessed in my life. I almost chucked my dinner all over the kid's head. Wow, I thought it was beautiful. I married a tough one. Tammy's a tough, tough woman. First thing she did when we got married was take my spine away from me. She did. She keeps it in her purse. It's handy in case I have to do something manly. 3 o'clock in the morning. I heard a noise. Here's your spine. Go down and see what it was. I hate that wake-up call. She hears a noise. I gotta go down and see what it is. Well, if you were sleeping, you wouldn't have heard it. So go back to sleep, you won't hear the next one. Trust me, he's trying to be as quiet as he can. He'll probably apologize for waking us up. She should go down there. If he tracked mud on her new hardwood floor, she'd rip his thyroid out. She's got a temper. I mean, a temper. I'm not talking irritability and sarcasm because that's what attracted me to her. Here's an example. We were eating breakfast one morning, just sitting at the breakfast, minding my own business, whistling. That's the kind of good mood I was in, whistling. Could explain why I didn't hear her ticking on the other side of the table. I just wanted to butter a waffle. You know what I'm talking about, man? You just want to butter a waffle. No family business, no talk, no nothing. Butter a waffle. So I said, sweetheart, could you pass me the butter knife? Of course, now I'm thinking, something must be bothering Buttercup. So I ask, something on your mind? She says, I'm fat. There's not a man in this room knows you can't respond to that. There's a twitch of the eye will get you killed at this point. If you're a newlywed, trust me, your wife ever says she's fat, you become mannequin man. You don't move a muscle. You certainly don't say anything. Just let her finish her thought, dig the knife out of the wall, butter the waffle. Then she says we're joining a health club. Did you hear what I said? I think I heard you say you're fat and we're joining a health club. That was the wrong answer. Spoon. Of course we joined a health club. And if there are 2 people on this planet that should have never purchased a health club membership, it is Tammy and I. Trust me, I haven't moved with any purpose since I won the race at conception. Trust me. Yeah. I don't want to brag, but I outran about 4 billion that morning, and I'm still exhausted. We're lazy people. We're not ashamed of it. We've actually woken our children up to get the remote control for the television. We've had an exercise bike in our bedroom for 10 years. It's got about 1.5 miles on it. And most of that was put on by the grandkids sitting on the floor just spinning the pedals. She once called me from the driveway to get her purse. Hello, get my purse. Where you at? I'm in the driveway. I'm going to the health club and I need my ID. How lazy are you? Hey, go get your mother's purse and bring it to her, will you? We've tried, you know, I've tried things. When I was in my 20s, I tried skiing. When I was actually, I got knocked unconscious by the chairlift. I mean, yeah, it's funny now, but if that wasn't humiliating enough, the insurance company that I had at the time wouldn't cover my head injury. I'm not making it up. Guy called me up at home, said, you got hit in the head with a chairlift. I said, yes, sir. He goes, wow, that makes you a moron. And we consider that a pre-existing condition. They had me, it was a loophole. I wanted to get in shape. I have grandchildren now. They're running me ragged. By the way, if you're a young parent, everything I was told about grandchildren is true. It is. They are your reward for letting your teenagers live. That's just... Fight the urge, let those ingrates live, and they'll bring you a bundle of joy. They will, but just give them time. But you've never been sicker in your life till you spent time around little children. You know that. They go to preschool. Why the CDC hasn't shut down every preschool in America? I'm not kidding. They're little germ magnets, agar jars, or petri. If you went to an American preschool, shut off all the lights, turn on a black light, it would look like the surface of the sun in that place. And they're 5 years old. They don't know any better. They give stuff to each other. Give this one to your papa. And she'll wait till I'm sleeping on the couch and she just stares at me while I'm laying there. And you know, because of gravity, everything in her little mouth is splashing on my face. It's like sleeping under a toxic rain pipe. Vanilla wafers and Kool-Aid. Get this paste falling on your face. And as soon as I open an eyeball, she goes, oh, is that Ebola? I haven't had that one yet. And the worst is when they take a drink out of your water. They hand you the glass, you got a 6-course meal floating around the top of it. You know, Papa, I'll get a new water. Water shouldn't have 40 grams of fiber in it, that's all I know. And they live nearby, which is really, really cool. We see them a lot. And my son brought her over one day. He thought it'd be funny to teach my 5-year-old granddaughter to give me a wet willy. Yeah, it's funny now. But, so I got her on my lap, and I'm bouncing around, and she's licking her finger, going, hey, Papa, hey, Papa, hey, Papa. You know, and it's kind of amusing, you know. 30 seconds into it, she goes, Papa, I got pink eye. What? Man, squirting Perel in my eye. Oh, I want to die. I want to... It was cool. She just turned 5. We had the birthday at our house, and it was really kind of cool. And my son dropped her off, and they had to go get her a gift, a bicycle or whatever it was. They didn't want it there, so they drop her off about an hour before the party starts, and she sees all the balloons and everything. She knows it's her birthday. She's 5, so she runs down. I'm on the couch. I'm reading a book. She's running down the hall. I'm the birthday girl! And she disappeared. I didn't see her, and then I heard her plow into a wall. And I only tell you this because people after the show will ask me, what sort of stuff makes you laugh? That would be one of them right there. I'm sorry. I'm reading a book. She disappears. I hear, you know, that's funny. I'm sorry. That's funny. I tried to comfort her, but I couldn't stop laughing at her. I go, Evelyn, you were moving. I was moving, Papa. And when they cry at that age, they get that yo-yo. It gets about here. I don't know how they know. It's just like, you know, and you get transfixed on the yo-yo, and then the bubble shoots up. You know, like, whoa. Did that come out your little head? You got to get the parent book out, bubble out the head. That could be dangerous. And I don't know what to do with it. She's crying, she's running her nose, and Tammy comes walking by. What happened? And she says, I was moving, baby. And I said, she plowed in the wall. She's okay. I said, and she goes, what's the problem? I said, the stuff, the junk coming out of her nose. Tammy goes, oh, you're such a wimp. And Tammy grabs it. She just grabs it like that. This toxic waste just. Now she's walking down the hall berating me. You're such a wimp. I'm sick and tired of it. And it was still connected to her nose. It was like, oh. And she says to me, Tammy says, I bought you handkerchiefs. Who uses handkerchiefs? I don't see the attraction of blowing your nose and then stuffing it right back in your pocket. If you want to hang on to this stuff, leave it in its natural environment. And my father had handkerchiefs, and this is probably what, in our family, as a young boy, if I was crying and my nose was running and my father was walking over with a ball of handkerchief, oh, I backed that snot up as fast as I could, man. I'm all right, Dad. Look, nothing coming out. No, fine. Come here, boy. Let me wipe that face. No, not the handkerchief, Dad. Please, not the handkerchief. Then you hear him open it. Oh, no. Come here, boy. Oh my goodness, my eyebrows. I don't have any eyebrows. For an entire school year, my mother drew my eyebrows in every morning. For an entire semester, I was surprised every morning. You tell yourself as a parent, when they get older, it'll be better. That's what you tell yourself. Teenagers. I believe teenagers are God's revenge on mankind. I really do. I think one day the good Lord was looking down over his creation and said, let's see how they like it to create someone of their own image who denies their existence. Because I have read the Bible more than once, cover to cover, and it never mentions how old the devil was when he rejected God's authority. If I'm guessing an age, I'm saying 16. Devil got his driver's license, drove to Georgia, that's all I know. One heck of a fiddle player, buddy. You can't argue with a 16-year-old. You can't. They have a 3-word vocabulary. That's it. Is a word. You gonna pass your history test? What is it? Is another word. No, you can't spend the night at your friend's house. You flunked the history test. And then that word whatever drove me insane. It affected my nerves. Because when it would come out of their mouths, I'd immediately boink them right in the eyes. Whatever, stop that. And get your little angels ready for therapy. They're going. This is America. Your kid's gonna lay on a couch at some point in his life and blame you for everything. You might as well give him reasons going in. Don't stress about it, they're gonna do it. I told my kids when they learn to write, when you perceive an injustice in our home, do us all a favor, write it down and date it and I'll initial it for you. How come? Well, when you're middle-aged, my memory's not so good, we could breeze through the therapeutic process together. I'll just hand that book to the therapist. All that stuff with my initials next to it, I did, and I'll be at the golf course. I don't get it. Where we're at as a nation, we got 40-year-old men calling up their 65-year-old fathers and yelling at them at 2 in the morning and blaming them for all the grief in their life. It may be true. He may have had a rotten father, but at this point in his life, what do you expect him to do for you? I got my answer ready. I'm waiting for one of my sons to call me up at 2 in the morning. You ruined my life. All I'm going to say is, whatever. Is there? Do over? You know, well, we didn't mean to ruin your life. Hey, why don't you move back home? Me and Mom will re-raise you. Yep, we're a lot calmer since our strokes, don't you know? We can't remember when bedtime is. We can't remember anything. You can move home and help us find our shoes in the morning. That'll be fun. We can't find anything around here. Remote controls, car keys. It's like a scavenger hunt every day. You sure do sound like a nice young man. What was your name again? It's puberty. Something happens when a child hits puberty. My oldest son went through puberty at 11 years old. Not making it up. It took him a half an hour to get through it. But it was a terrible half hour. I'm on the road. I call home. He's 11. He picks up the phone. Hey, man, how you doing? What's going on? What's happening? I called home the next night. That same boy picked up my telephone. Hello. Hey, who are you? Put my wife on the phone and get out of my house. And they're all different. My youngest son was 6'2", 230 pounds, 13 years old. This man-child walked around our home for months. His voice never dropped. Really? How do you keep a straight face during that phase of development? He'd yell at his brother. We'd have farm animals showing up at our back porch, just yelling down the hall, "Get out of my room! It's in my room. He's touching my stuff." Dial it down, man. There's 2 goats on the porch looking for you. That's real funny, Dad. Should put that one in your stupid show. So I do. And the talk, every father in this room that had a son knows what the talk is. You sit him in a chair as a boy. When he gets out of that chair, he's a man, because for the first time in his life, he hears the facts. He hears the truth. You look him dead in the eye. Boy, you have got to quit eating all the food in this house. There are 5 of us here. We feel like we're in competition for that food with you. This is an American home. It is not the Serengeti. There'll be more food tomorrow. Just slow down and save some for your little brother. That poor child's so skinny he fell down a sewer grate. He did. It's a good thing he was wearing his bike helmet. He didn't fall all the way through. Those bike helmets save real lives. Are you kidding me? Any man in this room over 40 knows if you would have actually showed up for a bike ride when you were 12 wearing a helmet, you would have needed the helmet to keep your head from caving in while your friends were pelting you with rocks. Dorco, what's with that plastic hat? Cut it out. Cha-ching, cha-ching. You dented my basket. I'm telling my mom. I had the pleasure of growing up in America before the lawyers took it over and ruined it on us. And yeah. In my day, if a kid fell off the monkey bars and chipped a bone in his arm, that was tragic, but it was funny to the rest of us. You know? Certainly wasn't reasons to take the monkey bars off the playgrounds. We all did dumb things. That's how you learn not to do dumb things. C.S. Lewis said suffering was God's megaphone. That's right. You do dumb things, it hurts, and then you learn not to do it. But we're the most painted verses. I'll give you an example. When I was 12, someone told me get a ball jar, canning jar. Find some dry ice, put it in the jar, put the lid on it. So I said, what's gonna happen? They said, it's gonna blow up. And I said, cool. Where do I get dry ice at? And they said, the ice cream man. So one day I heard the ice cream man coming down my street. I run out with one of my mother's canning jars, and I asked, you got any dry ice? He said, what you gonna do with it? I said, I'm gonna put it in this jar, I'm gonna put the lid on it, and it's gonna explode. Ice cream man says, oh, here's your dry ice. That's the America I grew up in. Yeah. Yes. And of course, that night, my mother was at our kitchen table picking shards of glass out of my forehead. And my father came walking in. How'd that happen? Someone told me you put dry ice in a ball jar, it'll blow up. So knowing that, you were just staring at that jar, waiting for it to blow right up in your face. Yep. What am I raising, a moron? Could see why you'd think that. I never did it again, because that'd have been really dumb. That's how you learn. My nephew's coming by. This poor kid's 11 years old. I look at him, where's he going? My sister said rollerblading. I thought he was gonna disarm a nuclear device. Poor kid looked like the Michelin Man. Foam, rubber, plastic everywhere. She says, I don't want him to get hurt. I said, hurt? He could take a semi at 80 miles an hour in that outfit. Falling on concrete is supposed to hurt. See, that's your incentive to learn to stay upright on the rollerblades. They've ruined everything. Playgrounds. I took my granddaughter to a playground. What happened to playgrounds? The slide is 5 feet high, made out of plastic. She would go 4 inches and stop, 4 inches and stop, 4 inches and stop. That's not a slide, it's a scoot. Wee papa, wee papa, wee papa, wee papa. What did we have? We had a 6-story high solid steel structure. About mid-July, mid-July would hit a temperature of about 285 degrees. You lose 2 layers of skin on the way down. Another layer when you hit the ground like a flat rock on a pond. Come back picking gravel out of your thighs. Yeah! Now it's wee papa, wee papa, wee papa. I wanted to shove her down the slide. I did. I wanted to shove her so she'd know what an exhilarating feeling of sliding. And I felt 6 iPhones on my back. Go ahead, old man. We dare you. It's nuts. Car seats, I'm not against car seats. I'm just telling you, I'm tired of strapping my granddaughter in like a NASCAR driver to drive 2 miles to get a Diet Coke from the mini mart. She's 54 pounds. I'm gonna get a hernia hauling her in and out of the state. What age can you take them out now? 5, 7, 18? Here's your high school diploma. You get to ride home like a big boy today. I mean, come on. Car seat, we didn't even have seat belts. I walked the back seat of my mother's car for 4 years. She'd be driving, I'd just be walking the back seat side to side. Sure, every now and then she'd hit the brakes, I'd fly up into the front. She'd toss me back like a trout. What are you doing up here? Get back there. I got pulled over by the police. I'm not making this up. I got pulled over by the police because it was sunny day and my granddaughter was in the back seat with sunshine through the window, and the policeman said, I'm not gonna write you up this time, but you need to have a sunshade to protect her from the sun. I go, what? Are you kidding? I almost got arrested. I said, you're kidding me. This is a joke, right? When did the sunshine become this evil thing? We didn't have sunscreen. You know what sunscreen was when I was a kid? Dirt. That's what it was, dirt. And why? Because we would eat dirt and it would get all over our face and protect us from the sun. And then we'd wash it down with water from a garden hose. And then I'd take a bath, put on my asbestos pajamas, and go to bed. And look how I turned out. The only kids we had to worry about the sun were the redheads, the gingers. You'd hear them sizzling like bacon in right field out there. Rusty, you might want to get in. You know, and the kid run off the field like a leper, pieces of him falling off, you know. We still didn't put sunscreen on him. We gave him a snow cone. Rub it on, you'll be fine. It's nuts. I live in a small town. I love small towns. We got our first traffic light about 4 years ago. There were 9 accidents the first week the light was installed. Yeah, it's funny now, but you know. Apparently the people who lived there their whole lives couldn't figure out what the floating red dot in the sky was. You know? Just driving along, that's new. Oh. I love small, I do. We moved there from Arizona. The only reason we live where we live is because there were no homeowners associations. When we lived in Arizona, we had a homeowners association. And this may shock you, we've spent about 35 minutes together, but it turns out, Comedy Boy here has a little trouble with authority. Me and the local Gladys Kravitzes didn't get along too well. They were always writing me up. Garbage can lids were off, garage door was open. My rocks, I didn't have a lawn, it was Arizona, so I had rocks and they were messy because my kids would run through them. Oh, your rocks are a little messy. Didn't know, those are the ones that fell out of my head for moving here. The day we sold the house, we were driving out the back, I told my wife, I put the car in park, I said, I'll be right back, and I went through the rocks. Tammy says, what are you doing? I said, I'm just setting up a meeting between Gladys and the new owners. Because I'm a people person. So we moved to Tennessee. I told my wife, I don't care where we live, just no homeowners. So that's the only rule I have. You can pick wherever we want to live, no homeowners. So we're driving around our little town, and it was before GPS and anything, so we didn't have directions to this house we were looking for. So we figure we'll ask somebody for directions. So we're driving down the street and we see a family of 4 on their front lawn in the middle of an activity. I got to tell you, I've been around. I hadn't seen before. All 4 of them were in the process of burning the family couch on the front lawn. I fell out of the car. I said, "Thank you, Lord Jesus. You have brought me to the promised land." There's no homeowners association around here. Tammy says, "There's not even a conscience around here. Look at those people." It's like they'd never seen fire. All 4 of them were just staring at the flames coming off. So I rolled my spare tire up to them and I said, "Fire, wheel." The problem when you live small town, there's not a lot to do. So we were eating dinner one night, and my oldest son was bored, and he was just whiny, and he was just really whiny. I said, "What is your problem?" He goes, "There's nothing to do around this stupid town. I don't know why we moved here." And I said, "You know, you're right. We do. There's nothing to do. So let's play a game." He said, "What kind of game?" I said, "I'm going to snap my fingers. When I snap those fingers, what I want you to do, young man, is transport yourself anywhere on this globe you want to be, doing whatever your heart desires with whomever your heart desires to be with. This is your dream day with the person you dream to be with, doing what you dream to do. I want you to dream and dream big. I want to know the dream that's keeping you awake at night. Dreams are the engine that will drive you through this life. Prayer will be the fuel that will drive those dreams. I'm going to trust me, man. You stop dreaming, you stop praying, you're going to dry up, bitter up, and you're going to die long before your heart ever stops beating. So when I snap my fingers, young man, I want you to tell me where you're at, what are you doing, who are you with?" So I snap my fingers, and my 12-year-old son goes, "I'm at the mall in Bellevue playing video games with Brandon." What? That's the big dream keeping you awake at night? Are you kidding me? How about horseback riding in Spain with J-Lo? Yeah, and Tammy hit me in the face with a gob of mashed potatoes. That's a dream keeping you awake at night? No, man, you asking me. I'm on the living room couch with you watching Law and Order, baby.
My name is Jose, and nobody believes me. That's the story of my life. I used to live in Texas. I went to meet a woman's family. The dad opened the door. He was like, "You're Jose?" Woo, we thought you was gonna be like a real Jose, you know? It's like, what did he think was coming to the door? Like some dude with maracas, like, "I'm here to date your daughter!" Okay! I don't know what he thought. I thought maybe that was just the South, but I used to live in Philadelphia, a lot of different cultures up there. I met a Puerto Rican guy. He's like, "What's your name, man?" And I go, "My name's Jose." He's like, "No, papi. Your name no can be Jose." I'm like, "Yes, it is. I was born in Cuba." He's like, "You look like a policeman." I live in Southern California now. Worst part is, I'll go to some Cuban restaurant that's run by Mexicans, and they'll see me sitting by myself like, "I come back and explain the menu." And I'm like, and then I feel like I gotta be extra Cuban, like, "I got it. Arroz con pollo maduro, por favor." And they're like, "Oh, okay. The guy from immigration, the guy from immigration." And everybody scatters. That's how you know it's authentic. The chef is running out the back. "Oh no, they speak Spanish now." But I was born in Cuba, raised in Miami, so I'm a good swimmer, obviously. Did you know that was a stereotype? I didn't until I went out for the high school swim team. The coach is like, "Sarduy, where's that from?" "I was born in Cuba." "We're gonna win state! We got a Cuban kid! You're a captain. Do you have cousins?" "Obviously." And listen, I don't know if all Cubans are good swimmers, but if there had been Cubans on the Titanic, everybody would have survived. And that would be a way better movie. That would be great. People run around, "Oh no, there's no lifeboats." Two Cuban guys, "We don't need no lifeboats. You take this piano, you put it in the water, you can put 16 people on that." I saw Titanic years ago when it first came out in theaters in Miami, which was an experience There's a part that's historical, right? That the boat's sinking and the band is playing. Well, the whole thing is historical. But there's a part that's accurate. There was a band playing as the boat sank, and they play that scene. It's very sad. This guy playing the big cello, Cuban 3 rows down, yells at the screen, "That thing in your hand, it floats!" The guy with the little one, he's gonna die, you know. I'm not gonna make it. And I became a comedian because of my family. My family is very boisterous and funny, and they're crazy. They're crazy family. I love my family. My mom is great. She speaks with an accent. So when I was little, it was fun to bring my friends over. Could be like, "Hello, kids. Welcome to my home." That's how she says home. "Do you want something to eat?" And they were like, "Yeah, of course." Like, "Do you want hard dough?" My friend's like, What is hard dough?" I'm like, "That's how she says hot dog." People come over to the house like, "Listen, if you have like a phone or a computer, you can use it all over the house. We have high five all over the house." Love my mom. She speaks great English. She doesn't understand like American phrases. American phrases kind of, they confuse her sometimes. We had construction on the house once. She walked in on a room with a guy building something she didn't pay for. Like, "Excuse me, I did not pay for that. What is that?" And the guy was like, "Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, ma'am. I got a wild hair up my butt on that one." My mom's like, "Well, I did not need to know that. But now that I do, why don't you shave it? It's 2020. I have a crazy mom, and the thing is, if you have a crazy mom, you don't know it when you're little. Because when you're little, you just assume that what your mom is doing to you is what all the other moms are doing. You're like, "This must be normal." Then you get old enough to start comparing notes with other people, and then you're like, "None of that was normal." That is how therapy started. Happened to me when I was 19. I was at a house party. We're sitting around comparing home remedies. One guy's like, "One time, I had 104 fever. My mom dropped me in a bathtub full of ice." And we were all like, "Oh, that's pretty bad." And I was like, "Ooh, you know what's worse? Remember when you get the stomach flu and your moms would put in the suppositories?" You guys remember? They all looked at me like you. No. My mom gave me soup. And I was confused, like, how'd she get soup in there? That seems worse. Tell you what, though, I never went home sick from school. No. I could be puking blood. "Jose, you want to go home?" "No! Please don't send me home. She's going to put a cough drop in my butt. Please. Just let me stay here." "But you're puking blood." "That's what I do when I'm happy. I love fractions." And I love my big family. I love it. But I don't have any children. I know, which is weird. I'm 42, Latino, no kids. To my family, I'm like a unicorn. Like, I think I have magical powers. But I've discovered this: if you don't have kids, people with kids do not want your advice on raising kids. Even when it sounds like they want advice. Like, he's struggling in math. I don't know what to do. You know what you could do? You know what you could do, Jose, is shut your mouth. Do you just sleep in your bed all night long with no one interrupting you? Shut up. And that's when I pull out my trump card whenever they say it. I go, "Yeah? After the age of 7, I always did what I was told, never talked back to my mother, never got reprimanded." You hear that silence? All those parents like, what did your mom do? I'll tell you what she did. She killed a chicken in front of me. using only this hand. Ow. That is what the kids call a gangsta. She didn't warn me either. We're in the backyard. She's petting the chicken that I'd named Freddie. In hindsight, that was a mistake. She's like, baby, we're going to have chicken tonight. And I was like, I love chicken, Mommy. And then she spreads her feet like she's going to do Kempo karate. Without looking, grabs it by the throat, starts spinning it like a nunchuck. Making eye contact with me the whole time like a psychopath. Ha ha! Chicken's making weird noise like... And then the head popped off the chicken. And that's when I discovered chicken's got a weird nervous system. You can take the head off a chicken and the body doesn't realize it right away. You know how I know that? Because that chicken body hit the ground and tried to walk it off! Like it had a chicken Charlie horse or something. It was... And it couldn't make any noise, so it was like the scariest silent movie of all time. That chicken body hit the ground like... And I'm like, stop, drop, and roll, Freddie! I didn't know what to do. 45 seconds, it ran around, and then you could be like, you're right, I'm not okay. Pow. So again, I am 7 years old. I am petrified. I look up my mom. She's got a dead chicken head in her hand. She's got blood on her cheek. Feathers are falling. Leans in, says the scariest thing I've ever heard in my life. She goes, pretty cool, huh? I'm gonna go clean my room. I'm gonna clean my room. I can clean the whole house. I'm already gonna be cleaning. Might as well clean the whole... You guys are wanting to paint the house. I can paint that. I'm only 7, but I'll find a way. Maybe I'll just apply for college and get out of this house, because you're a scary person. My family's a very interesting story. We actually came from Cuba when I was a little kid because my dad was a political prisoner in Cuba. We got deported because my dad protested the government down there. We got deported from Cuba to the USA. Yeah, that's all my white friends. Woo! All my Mexican friends. Woo! That's a good deal. Who gets deported to the United States? I'm like, I know. I can't even pitch. It's usually how we get in. There's Coast Guard in the Caribbean right now. You made it. Can you pitch? No, go to Haiti, play soccer or something. It's rough. But because of that, my family's very patriotic. America took us in. Like my dad, we're on the couch. We're watching the Olympics, just me and him. I remember he's yelling at the screen like we're at the stadium. He's like, USA! USA! It's not just for Jews, Dad. It's for everybody. I'm pretty patriotic myself. Here's how patriotic I am. I am a vegetarian, but I love Kentucky Fried Chicken. I don't even eat it anymore. I just support it. Because we were poor when we got here. We couldn't eat out. First thing we ate out was Kentucky Fried Chicken. My dad went all out. He got the bucket of chicken, he got the biscuits, and he also bought the coleslaw. And if you've been eating coleslaw your whole life, maybe you don't know this, but it is disgusting. There's always somebody somewhere like, no, it's pretty good. Yeah, and people on a farm get used to the smell of poop. You can get used to horrible things. I don't know who thought that, like, you know what this salad needs to be? Wet. Let's make a wet salad. Should it be clear wet? No, it should be snotty wet. It should be the most disgusting thing. And see if people will eat it. So my dad noticed we weren't eating the coleslaw. He's like, hey, why is nobody eating the coleslaw? And we're like, Dad, it doesn't taste good. He's like, I don't care. You have to eat it. Because the white people eat it. And they cannot find out we're not white people. Like, they're gonna know when you talk. My dad's not gonna sneak past any of you. Where are you from, sir? Boston, Massachusetts. That's how he says Massachusetts. And I don't have an accent because I came when I was 3 years old, and I learned to speak English watching television. Because when I was a little kid, we had great shows like Sesame Street, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, The Muppets, Days of Our Lives, you know, children's shows. I watched TV for 5 days, and in that 5 days, I learned enough English to translate for my family at restaurants. Problem is, I learned it mostly from Muppets. So we'd be at the restaurant, my mom wants steak and potatoes, they're like, dile a la señora que quiero bistec con papa. And I'm like, hi-ho, my mom wants a steak and potatoes, please. And the waitress is like, that's adorable, does your mommy want bacon? No, not bacon, that's Miss Piggy! I'm just glad I outgrew Muppet voices, because you don't need Muppet voices in adult scenarios. You don't want to get pulled over. You know how fast you were going? Herd a bird, a herd a bark, bark, bark. That's how you end up in the back of the cop car. Animal don't like taser. My dad loves American culture. He has this big movie collection, and he loves American movies. And he recently started quoting American movies because he saw me and my friends do it. And the best part of my Cuban dad quoting American movies is, you will never know which movie. From the quote. I tried to show him the classics, right? Dazed and Confused, Matthew McConaughey. All right, all right, all right. But no, it's like, I like that movie. Okay, okay, okay. No? That's not the same. It's not the same. Showed him Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back. Luke, I'm your father. He's like, Luke, who's your daddy? No, what? Did you watch an inappropriate version of Star Wars? I showed him The Godfather. My friend's like, Mr. Sarduy, you saw The Godfather? He goes, yes. Remember when he goes, that's what I'm talking about? No. I thought he made it up. I watched the movie. It's not in there. You know which movie that's in? Dazed and Confused. Just mixing them up. But now I just want everybody to yell that when they're happy. Something good happens in your life. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I'll tell you a story. I went to a Dave & Buster's. Do you have those here? Yeah. So if you've never been to a Dave & Buster's, it's like a casino where you don't win money. You get tickets. You can buy a whistle. It's awesome. I like to go there. Video games for adults. It's awesome. My favorite part about it is they let little kids in there before 10 o'clock. And I like to beat little kids at video games. Because when you play them online, they're not the best people. You ever played a child online? They say horrible things to you that I can't say on Dry Bar. So I go, and I'm pretty good at this one fighting game, so I pull up, and this kid is standing on boxes. He brought boxes. That's how good he is. He is beating grown men that just have to grab their beer and walk away grumbling. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stand up for my brothers. I come in with my accent. I use my dad's accent, like, hello, can I play you? Okay, I don't know what to do. I use my car? Okay, right. Now, I don't know what do the buttons do? I don't know. Which one am I? The whole time, I am smoking this kid. And I look over, he's getting red, angry. I am so happy. I keep beating him, and finally his mom leans in and goes, honey, use your best character. He's not even from this country. I was like, oh, is that how we're gonna do it, Mom? All right, ethnic war, right? So he uses his best character, and he gave me a good fight, but I still beat him. And I was about to celebrate. I look over, he starts crying, and I was like, oh, I didn't want to make a 10-year-old cry. The dad leans over, he's a big, strong dude, grabs me by the shoulder, pulls me in close, and he whispers in my ear, thank you. And I was like, that's what I'm talking about, yeah! Even your family doesn't like you. That's a moment where you want that phrase. I left Miami after high school and went to college in Colorado, so I went up here in the mountains, yeah. And then I tried driving in the snow, and I thought I could handle it because I'd driven in the rain, and I'm good in that. But first time I was out on the snow, it was just a light drizzle, and I'm on the highway doing 10 miles an hour with the hazards on. Just go around! Just a confused Miami boy. Why is there cocaine falling from the sky? But it was great going to Colorado because not a lot of Cubans there. No major bodies of water. How would we get there? But it was great. I got to represent my culture to my friends. But they didn't know where the line was. They would cross it all the time. Jose, you're fluent in Spanish. We're at a Latin restaurant. Why don't you order the food in Spanish? We're at a Taco Bell in Denver, Brad. Chalupa's not a word. And the guy behind the counter is named Chip. I went out to Colorado because I went to the United States Air Force Academy. I got a degree. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I made lieutenant colonel in the Air Force, and people are like, oh, you look too young to be lieutenant colonel. I was like, you should have seen when I was a 23-year-old lieutenant flying cargo planes. I looked 14, which was horrible for passengers. I had a World War II veteran get on my plane. What do you do on the plane, little boy? I was like, I'm your pilot, sir. He's like, we're taking a train, man. They got babies flying airplanes. But I love being a service member. I got to answer questions. People have a lot of questions because they don't know much about airplanes or the service. And I love it because most of the questions are dumb. I love dumb questions because I put them in my show. Some of them start out sounding smart. Somebody was like, oh, you were a cargo pilot? Yeah, I flew cargo planes. It's like, did you ever air refuel where you go behind another airplane in the sky and get gas? I was like, yeah, we used to do that. He's like, when you were up there, did you get out and talk to the other pilot? I'm in the Air Force, man, not Cirque du Soleil. What do you think we string ropes like, I'm coming to see you, Bobby? I don't know what he thought. My favorite dumb story ever. This is my favorite dumb story ever. I've gotten a few times. So my favorite example, I was in Boise, Idaho. And this nice older lady walks up. She's like, that was so funny. You've been in the Air Force 22 years. I was 22 at the time. I wasn't 22. It was 22 years. And I said, yes, ma'am. Like, my neighbor's son just finished boot camp in the Army. He's stationed in Georgia. Do you know Jimmy? Maybe. I just wish, I've been to war and all that. I wish I had good stories for you guys. I don't. All my stories are either weird or embarrassing. Like I was flying into Baghdad at night, 2003. We see machine gun fire coming up at us. I call up on the radio. I tried to sound cool. Baghdad Tower, lift to 4702. We got ground fire north of the field. It's pretty cool, right? They said, 4702, stand by. Did he just say stand by? Like I'm on the phone with Sprint or something? Guy calls me back, 4702, don't worry about it. They're celebrating in town tonight. They're not shooting at you. They're shooting their guns in the air. And I was like, well, that is a relief, except I'm in the air! I didn't sound cool that day. Some of the stories sound good in synopsis, but then when you hear the actual story, it's not good. It's not a good story. I'll tell you one. I prevented an international incident. Yeah, sounds great. Just wait. 2004, we're flying to Dakar, Senegal, West Africa. Drop supplies there to the embassy. And if you were there at the time, you should probably get tested. No, if you were there for malaria. If you were there at the time, you may know this, you could not make a big purchase on credit. Anything over $5,000, you had to pay cash. Not a big deal until you have to refuel a 300,000-pound cargo plane, which was 75,000 pounds of gas, which came to $114,000 that we had to pay cash. So who do you think they sent in with the money? Was it a crack squad of Marines or Navy SEALs or Army Rangers? Nope, they sent in First Lieutenant Sarduy, who had gotten a B- in hand-to-hand combat. And I thought the money would be in like a silver case, right, with the tight bills. No, they handed it to me in a Nike gym bag that was used with broken zippers, a used Nike gym bag, and the bills were just loose, like I just robbed a bank. And they were like, LT, that's what they call lieutenants. LT, go pay for the gas. I was like, by myself? I don't know, but you should know. You may not know this, but you should know that I got expert in the M16 rifle because the dude next to me was nearsighted and kept shooting my target. Like expert was 35 out of 40 holes. I had 47 holes on my target. They were like, you're really good. I'm like, yeah, I make bullets go in and back out and back in. I'm a magician. So they're like, we're kidding. We'll give you some backup. We'll send the lieutenant from accounting. This is a kid that was too short to be a pilot. That's why he went into accounting. You know how short you gotta be where they don't let you be a pilot? This stool could be a pilot. So they're like, that lieutenant from accounting's your backup. I was like, well, you're not gonna see this money again. They're like, we're kidding. We're gonna send some real backup. We're gonna send the Ravens with you. Ravens are security forces personnel that go with airplanes to austere locations to protect them. And if you don't know what security forces are, they are members of the United States military that joined to shoot guns and blow things up. But what they actually do is they stand at the front gate for 8 hours a day and check identification. Never shoot guns or blow anything up. These are people that want stuff to go down. I know, because one of them walked up and like, hey, we can't take guns in there, LT, but don't worry, we got these extended batons in our sleeves. Anything happens, we got your back. I was like, we're gonna die. All right. So I'm walking in, I got a bag of money, got the lieutenant, got the two security forces guys. I'm thinking, you know what? I'm overreacting. This is an international airport. It's gonna be fine. And I was wrong. I open the door, it's a dark room, there's one light, and it is swinging like we're at a haunted house. Me and the lieutenant from accounting walk in with the bag of money like Shaggy and Scoob, like I see over here, standing there, 2 guards? I say it like that because they were not in uniform, or unless you think of a uniform as a Somali pirate starter kit. They had sandals, holes in their pants, AK-47s, gold teeth. It was terrifying. And from in the back room, in the back office, in the darkness, I hear the deepest voice ever, like, what do you want? And we both went, ah! We screamed like we were in a haunted house. And then I couldn't stop yelling, we want to pay for the gas! So I was like, okay. So I give the money to the lieutenant. I say, go pay for the gas. And here's the thing. If you were in West Africa, if you go to West Africa today, you may know this, everybody there is really tall. So the counter reached the lieutenant at eye level. He had to throw the bag of money, like, to get it up there. And then he had to stand on his toes like a kid at an ice cream shop, like, I want chocolate. That's what it looked like. So the guy slides in the receipt, the lieutenant looks at it, he goes, sir, you have to sign the receipt. And the man was like, no sign, you take. And then the lieutenant from accounting, who was super short, said, you're gonna sign it, or we're not taking it. And I'm standing over here like, what are you doing, Oompa Loompa? And the guy behind the counter was not ready for that. He's like, no sign, you take. And the lieutenant goes, well, if you don't sign it, then we're not leaving the money. Puts his hand on the bag, and as soon as that bag, his hand touched the bag of money, from over here, I heard this sound, click. Which is the sound of a safety coming off an AK-47, which at first didn't scare me, because like, that gun has a safety? What? I didn't think the Russians cared about safety. I later found out that's the same switch that puts it to full auto. So, The worst part about all of this, as this tension that's happening, is behind me, the security forces guys are living the dream. They turned into MMA hype men like, oh, yeah! It's going down tonight! Don't you let him talk to you like that, LT! Don't you let him talk to you like, can you guys shut your mouths, please? Let me remind you, you have batons. If I need you to lead a college marching band, I will call you. So I gotta stop this whole situation. I lean over, I grab him by the collar, I turn him towards me, and he knew something was up because I was paler than usual. Like I was glowing in the dark, and he's like, what's wrong? I go, just take the receipt with no signature. And he said, fine, but I don't like it. I don't care what you don't like, Scrappy Doo, take the receipt. So he grabs the receipt, I'm walking him out, I'm like, get out the door, get out the door. The security force out the door, I'm dragging him along, and I could hear the wheels turning in his head like, how am I gonna explain this back at accounting? And right before I get him out the door, he goes, oh, those two guys have guns. So we almost died, and I lost a good pair of underwear because he was stupid. And that is how I prevented an international incident. That's what I'm talking about. I did go to school at the Air Force Academy in Colorado Springs, Colorado. People don't know much about the academy, and the biggest group of people that don't know much about that place is my family. They had no idea what it was. It's a military academy, but the first year, you're just running and doing push-ups and learning to iron and vacuuming. You're not really, they don't let you near the airplanes. They point at the airplanes, see those? You gotta earn those. So when I was a freshman, first year, 4-degree cadet at the Air Force Academy, I called my mom every Sunday. And then on Monday, an A-10 fighter plane crashed in Wyoming. Pilot survived, but the plane crashed in Wyoming, which, I don't know if you know this, is not Colorado Springs, Colorado. My commander calls me in his office Tuesday morning, and he says, Cadet Sarduy, stand at attention. I was like, yes, sir. I was ready to go. Whatever he wanted me to do, I was ready. He said, I'm gonna play you a voicemail. And you normally only get phone calls on Sundays, but I need you to go call your mother and explain exactly what you do here. And I was like, oh, I don't want to hear this voicemail. This is going to be bad. This is going to be a bad voicemail. I don't want to hear. Here's my mom's voicemail, word for word. Boop. Is my baby okay? Oh, no, I saw the news with the plane crash, and there's my baby flying the A-10 Thunderbolt 6. I don't know the number. Please call me back. Click. She didn't leave her name or my name. We had to star 69 her, which is an old-timey phrase now. People don't know what we do there at the academy. I know that because when I would come home for the holidays or something like that, I would see my friends that went to real college. And they would try to exchange stories with me. And I'm like, hey, what's it like at the University of Miami? Oh, Friday nights are awesome, man. Sometimes we get drunk. Sometimes we fight. Sometimes we make out with strangers. It's usually girls. I was like, whoa. Who was it the rest of the time? Statues, bro. They look good. And then they want to ask me, what's like the Air Force Academy night on Friday night? You shooting guns and blow things up? I'm like, sort of. I'm blowing up that vacuuming, son. What? I can vacuum up a wall. That takes core strength. Reason we did that is because we had white glove inspections on Saturday mornings. So I'll tell you my favorite white glove inspection ever. Me and my roommate were at parade rest, standing in our room. Next door, they're getting yelled at, so I know we're next. I'm doing one final check of the room before they come in. Our job was to standardize closets. We had to make 30 closets look identical. I look up, we forgot to do our closet. Yeah, we did 29 closets, forgot to do ours, and it wasn't even close. And I was like, oh no, they're gonna yell at us so hard. Bro, we forgot to do our closet. First time I'd looked at my roommate in 45 minutes, he is sweating profusely like he just got out of a sauna. Pit stains are developing, left eye's twitching, he's kind of swaying back and forth. He looks at me with this pain face, he goes, Jose, man! I'm really sorry for what is about to happen in this room. And I was like, I have put too much pressure on my roommate. So I tried to relieve the pressure. I tried to tell him, it's not that big a deal, we'll just get yelled at. But I didn't get to finish that sentence. Because I said, dude, it's not that big a deal, we'll just get and then he farted. For so long. I thought he was gonna deflate. Like those things in front of the car dealers when you shut them off at night. It just wouldn't stop. I'm like, it's not that big a deal. We'll just get... I thought he was gonna levitate like Chris Angel from The Butt. It was a full 2 minutes. He finally was like, and then I tried to tell a joke. The joke I tried to tell was, the loud ones don't usually smell that bad. But I didn't get to finish that sentence either. I was like, the loud ones don't smell. God, oh no! It's on my tongue! I tried to punch a fart out of the air. And that is when the inspectors walked into the room. There were 3 of them. This one very attractive female, 2 dudes take the door. She walks in on a weird scene. There's my roommate, all sweaty, comes to attention, big smile on his face. I am no longer facing the right direction. And I come to attention, but I just from the sound, like, and she was a little like, what is this? They didn't train me for this action. But I'll tell you this, she was a professional because she did her job despite this unknown situation. She walked in, put her gloves on the, hey, did you even dust? Do you care at all? This is the most She was a pretty lady. She got ugly real fast. She looked like those people in the movies when they turn into werewolves. She was like, and the guys at the door don't know what's happening. She turns around like, wow, there's a demon at the Air Force Academy. And she tried to run away. You can't run from a fart. Now once it's got you, it's like Stephen King's The Mist. You walk in, you got a tail. So she's dragging death behind her out the door like, hey, what's wrong? They dropped their hats. We got free hats. They low crawled out of the room. The 3 of them stood in the hallway for like 5 minutes like they'd been pepper sprayed. Oh no! It's in my eyes! Somebody's like, we gotta burn these clothes! And then the 3rd was like, what I heard helps with pepper spray? If you put milk on it. They were like, where are we gonna get milk, Steve? They finally compose themselves. They look in the room like, you 2 are disgusting! And they walked away. So me and my roommate, we go back to parade rest, which is this position. And I remember I said to my roommate, I said, that wasn't that bad! We should just do that every time! Just warn me next time, I gotta breathe through her mouth. It's like you're eating jalapenos. My roommate looked at me and he said, They didn't check the closet though, did they? I'm like, no, they didn't. That's what I'm talking about.
You guys expecting the best comedy show ever? Really? Guess the joke is on y'all then, Nah, we're gonna have a good time, right? You guys just getting to see a dude, right? Anybody recognize me? 3 people? Yeah, all right. The rest of you guys like, no, really, no. I'm the most unrecognizable comedian. Somebody asked me if I was going to the comedy show. Like, as a matter of fact, I am going to the comedy show. You're gonna be surprised when you get there. It's terrible, right? I've been in some films, you know, but they've all been low budget. Real low budget. I always say, you know, a film is low budget when the director goes, all right, action. All right, cut. I gotta call him. Hello? Oh, how you doing, Mom? Making a film right now. I'll call you back later. I love you too. That's what everybody doing, right? You guys taking a lot of pictures? You taking pictures? No, you taking pictures, right? Everybody taking pictures. Here's me at Vid Angel, yeah. Here's me exactly 15 seconds later, still at Vid Angel, yeah. People take a picture of anything. I saw somebody taking a picture of a picture. Look at that nice picture. Let me get a picture of that picture. You can take as many as you want, right? Remember back in the day when cameras had film? You might not remember, but Google it. This thing called film made you highly selective with your picture taking. Right? Only memorable stuff. Because you knew you had 24 shots. The sky could be on fire. That's not memorable enough. I got 1 shot left. You had to put in work, effort. You had to drop your pictures off and wait like a week. You would dream about the pictures. Oh, I can't wait to see my pictures. They're gonna be so nice. You would call and check on them. Excuse me, my pictures ready? Said we ready on Tuesday. It's Thursday. Where my pictures at, man? Need to see how I look. And you wait a whole week to see that you took a picture of your thumb. Look, and they gave us the negatives, right? Did anybody ever use the negatives? Negative. The most you did with a negative was just hope to the sun, right? That's my thumb, all right. White people look at the negative, see what they look like if they was black. Oh, all right. Then they came out with 1 hour photo. Remember that 1 hour photo? You was like, I can get my pictures in an hour. That's just crazy talk. Can you imagine somebody taking a picture like, come back in an hour? Like, what kind of phone you got? You got a 1G phone? Ain't no iPhone, that's an H phone. I love it, man. Just think how far that invention has come when you could fit in your pocket, right? Remember your grandparents' camera? It was huge. It like an accordion. That camera was so dangerous, it had a cape on it. Cameras used to have a cape. They were like, you stand over there. Let me take shelter. It was someone's job to be the Flash, right? He just stood over here. He put his life on the line for that picture, right? He was holding a stick of dynamite. What happened to the last guy in this position? The big old mushroom cloud, boom! They got their pictures like 3 years later. Like, who is this? Is that a thumb in that picture? Now they got these buttholes out there with the selfie stick. You ever say, let me get a picture of myself. Cause I ain't got no friends. Cause I'm always taking pictures of myself. What the back of my hair look like? Yeah. The grandparents never knew what the back of their hair looked like. Don't get me wrong, I like pictures. You know, like though, I like candid shots. Because at least they have artistic value, right? But they are dangerous to take too. Especially you take a candid shot of a woman. As soon as you hear a little click, click, let me see that picture, let me see that. Oh no! You gotta delete that picture. I got a double chin in that picture. Well, you got a double chin in real life. You don't need another picture, you need surgery, that's all I'm saying. You gotta start doing some of these. I don't even know if this worked. This worked? That's a waste of time, right? Anyone have any work done? You got real quiet in here, huh? You guys want to change the subject, huh? No one wants to admit it, like we don't know. You can't walk in a room with a brand new pair of lips like, I've always had these. I'm like, you lying. You like you got stung in the face. Nah, man, I'm not a fan of work. I think aging gracefully, that's sexy to me, right? Yeah. Age gracefully. Because I don't think you should be 65 with a brand new forehead. You 65, you ain't got no lines in your forehead. You never thought about anything, you never pondered nothing. Like, I don't trust you. You never made a real decision in your life. Just gotta eat right and work out. That's all you can do, right? Eat right and work out. That's it, man. Anybody work out? All right, 8 people in the front row. I gotta work out, man. I gotta work out because my career ain't take off as fast as I hope. And I wanna be there when it does. I don't want to be all dead and successful. That's not how I mapped it out. I don't like it. You know what I do? I trick myself into going to the gym. You know what I do, right? I go to the gym. I find a voluptuous woman on a treadmill. I get on the treadmill behind her and pretend like I'm chasing her. She speed up, I speed up. Keeps me healthy and brings out my inner creepiness. Nowadays, you gotta get rid of that creepiness, right? It was working great. Till I found out somebody's on the treadmill behind me. And he was like, hey! I'm like, nah. now my treadmill's against the wall. Just gotta stay healthy, right? That's it. Gotta travel, right? That's it. That's healthy, right? Traveling. Been traveling a lot. Started doing cruises, because that's where my career is headed. I like it though, man. I like it. Get me out of those cold New Jersey winters. That's important, right? I like it. They always send me down to Florida, Plantation, Florida. Anybody ever heard of Plantation, Florida? Yeah? I hadn't. And let me tell you something, I was nervous. The whole time I was in Plantation, Florida. I was like, y'all are gonna let me leave here, but I don't want no problems with my departure. It felt weird getting a cab talking about, take me to Plantation. Hurry up, I'm late. I went from Plantation to the boat. Talk about how things have changed. That's what Obama was talking about. Oh, man, I was traveling a lot, man. I was actually in Honduras on election day. Yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you, I was upset. I was like, you know what? I ain't going back. And I realized I was in Honduras. And I was like, I ain't staying here. Things can't never get this bad. I'll swim back to America if I have to. I was like, you got a problem with America? Just leave for a couple days. You'll be back. With a whole new attitude. I don't care who in the White House. We got hot water. It was funny, man. 2 days later, I was in Cozumel, Mexico, right? Yeah. And the Wi-Fi was out on the entire island. And the Mexicans was like, Trump ain't playing around. When he said a wall, he meant a firewall. Some got lost in the translation. I just feel like we got a love-hate relationship with the presidency, right? That's it. Doesn't matter who in the office, right? Remember we had Bush, then we had Obama, then we got Trump, and when that pendulum swings back and Flavor Flav takes office, he like, yeah, boy! I love it though, man. Guys are great, man. As I mentioned a couple of times, I'm from Jersey. No surprise there. Please ask me if I'm really from Jersey, like I would make that up. I don't know how I feel about Jersey sometimes, right? A lot of people don't know about New Jersey, right? But New Jersey is like the last northern state to abolish slavery. Yeah. So like, let's get rid of this. Jersey was like, hold on. Let's not rush into anything. Let's say it's 3 parts of Jersey, right? The northern part is basically a suburb of New York. And the southern part is basically a suburb of Philadelphia. And the central part is basically a suburb of Mississippi. No offense to Mississippi. Nah, you know what the most annoying thing about being from Jersey sometimes? It's like everywhere you go, you gotta pay a toll, man, right? I hate that. Sometimes I put in my GPS, no tolls. My GPS is like, you gonna have to walk. GPS gave me directions to the bus station. That's the only way to get around them tolls, man. They keep going up. It's $15 to George Washington Bridge. $15 to take the Lincoln Tunnel. Washington and Lincoln got me looking for an underground railroad. You looking at the new Harriet Tubman right here. Come on. Come on, follow me, the easy passage. Keep your eyes on the North Star. Oh, man. It's just certain things, right? Certain things about Jersey, man. I'm from Paterson, New Jersey. You ever heard of that, Paterson? 2 people. Little small, thugged out city. It's so small, right? We used to get robbed by people we knew. People jump out, stick them up. I'm like, Andre? Yo, I'm gonna tell your mother, man. By the way, how is Aunt Carol? How's she doing? You know how hard it is to have a meal with somebody who just robbed you? Could you pass the bread? Could you pass my wallet back? I tell people all the time, right? The city has been violent a long time. It's nothing new. Like the founding father of Paterson was Alexander Hamilton, right? And what happened to him? He got shot. That's what happened to him. Doesn't bode well for a city when the founding father gets shot. Right? All these cities have been violent. Anyone know who he got shot by? Aaron Burr, who was from Newark. In the famous duel between Alexander Hamilton and Aaron Burr, like how gangster is that when you get shot in a duel? When you make an appointment to shoot somebody? That's gangster, right? Like, I'm gonna shoot you in your face. What you doing next Tuesday around 10:15? Is that a good day to get shot in the face? Because I got Thursday open. I can shoot you in the face on Thursday. Or Saturday after brunch. Think about that. They will line up back to back, take 10 paces, turn, and blast. Like, how nerve-wracking is this? Because you have to trust the person that's there to kill you. You gotta trust that they're gonna take those 10 steps, right? If you've never cheated, this will be the time to do it. You're like, we going on 10, right? I'm going on 5. Matter of fact, pow! Yeah, Paterson, New Jersey, man. Went to public school there and everything. Anybody else go to public school? In Paterson? Oh, no. Things were never that bad. See, y'all budget was a little different than ours, right? Y'all budget was like $8, $9 grand a student. Our budget was like 85 cents a student. That's like 2 quarters and a dime. You guys really did go to public school, didn't you? Look, this is how bad the budget was. Remember you would get your books, and you could tell people had the book before you, by how many names is in the book? I'm looking at my math book going, Booker T. Washington. Frederick Douglass. How old is this math book? Public school made you tough, though, right? I don't know if these kids would last when we went to school, right? Getting bullied in cyberspace. I don't even know how that works. You gotta have computers that know how that works. text bullying. I still don't understand it. How does that work? It's like, bzzz. Oh no! He's gonna get me! At some point in the future. What am I gonna do? Delete it. Problem solved. Can you see the bully walk up on the kid? Hey, yo, you get my text. Nah, I sent it this morning. You still got the same number? Well, let me get your new number. We're gonna do this again tomorrow. We had real bullies, right? They was in your face. Because there was a policy in effect when I went to school called leave every kid behind. I had a 30-year-old in my 4th grade class. He was getting everybody after school. I'm gonna get you after school. I'm gonna get you after school. He told the principal, I'm gonna get you after school. As soon as I pick up my kids, I'm gonna get you. And I went to public school 28, which was right next to public school 4. I think the dude who numbered the schools went to public school too. But school 4 was like for the project kids, and school 28 was for the kids that had a chance. One day I was in the hallway when one of the kids from school 4 escaped. And he was like, come in the bathroom. And I was like, no. Because that did not sound like a good idea to me, right? No great story ever starts off with, well, I was invited into the bathroom. There was pizza and fireworks. Clearly the best decision I ever made in my life not to go in that bathroom. I think another great decision I made was to go into the military after I graduated, right? Please, don't clap. Don't clap. It's my only option out the hood. Would you give it to these guys? Any vets in here? Any vets in here? Raise your hand if you're a vet. Give it up for those guys. Give it up for those guys. I went to the Air Force. Yeah. You talk about culture shock. I went from Patterson to the Lily White Air Force. Like, I was the only black guy in my entire flight. So this is nothing new to me. I feel right at home here, actually. Well, there were white dudes from like Montana and Wyoming who had never physically saw a black dude, right? They would just stare at me like. My first time seeing a white dude, never saw a black dude, I just stared back. We was in awe of each other. So it was my time to represent, right? I made sure I didn't want to sustain any of the stereotypes. I made sure I ain't eat any fried chicken. I didn't drink Kool-Aid. I had a job, so that was covered. But then we all had to shower together. So 3 out of 4 not bad.
Oh, by round of applause, who are mommies? Ladies, where are you? Yay! All right, you're my people. If we were a gang, we belong in a gang, this would be our gang sign. It'd be like, good. Ladies only, not wives or mommies. Woo! You can clap. Always a happier a crowd. Look at you. Woo! Because you're wide awake. Oh my God, you guys are darling. Look at you. What's your name right there?
I'm Abby.
Abby? How old are you, Abby?
I'm 18.
18, everybody. Abby's 18. Abby's this many. Abby's 18. Oh, Abby, my underwear's 18, Abby. Right there, girl. This is the ghost of your Christmas future. Oh, yeah. You haven't lived until your husband helps you put on underwear like this. My husband acts like he's guiding a plane. Come on, girl, you can do it. Come on, girl. Don't step in the crotch. Remember, you flung yourself across the bedroom. Shut up and help me put on my underwear. Yeah, so I'm a mom, and I'm a real mom. I'm not one of those Nordstrom moms. You know those Nordstrom moms, and they always have kids like named Ashley or Bailey or whatever, and they're negotiating with the baby at Nordstrom's, you know, Ashley, honey, not here. Ashley, honey, mommy needs you to regroup, focus, let's make better choices. Right, I'm a real mom like you ladies. I take my kids to Big Lots, I say, I can spank you here. I'm a real mom, and I have 3 children. Let me tell you about them. So I have a teenager. Right? You can never say the right thing to them. This is all she says to me. That's it. I don't even know what that means, right? And then, or she looks at this. She does this. So one day I got next to her and go, what are we looking at? What are we looking? Oh, that's the roof Mommy and Daddy worked so hard to keep over your head. And then I'll tell her to do things. Hey, can you clean your room? Can you clean your bathroom? Can you help me out with some housework here? And she's like, why are you so obsessed with me? Teenagers. And then I have a middle school boy. Oh, yes, right there, a whole nother breed of people, middle school boys. And remember when they loved you? Remember when they were little moms and they loved you and they would tell you, I love you, I love you. And I would tell my son, I would yell at him, I love you. And he'd go, I love you too, Mommy. And I'd say, oh, Mommy loves you more. And he'd go, no, Mommy, I love Mommy more. So I tried it the other day. And I said, I love you. And he goes, I love you too, Mom. I said, I love you more. And he goes, you got me there. And when he was like in 3rd grade, dropping him off to school, I don't know, it was like, he'd just be like, drop me off here, just drop me off here. Don't look at me, just drop me off here. I'm like, what are you, auditioning for The Bachelor? Everybody knows you have a mother, you idiot. Just get out of the car. So, and then he was a kid that had to have the last word on everything. Anybody have one of those kids? Oh, it doesn't make you crazy? Just the last word on everything. You know, do your homework, doing it. Get a pencil, got one. Be quiet. I am. Not another word. K. I live in California in kind of a mountain area, and now and then a little critter doesn't make it all the way across the road, right? And so we were driving, and there was this little dead baby possum in the road. And I go, oh my gosh, look at that baby possum. He goes, why'd you show me, Mom? I'm like, because when his mama said run, he had to have the last word. So I had the teenager girl, I had the middle school boy, and what did I do? What did I do? I had another baby. I had another baby. What was I thinking? That's her name. What was I thinking? No, actually her name, well, see, because I was having a really bad pregnancy. It was just, I'm older now. And so I was just like, ugh. And the kids were just on top of me. They needed stuff. I go, I tell you what, you guys let Mommy take a nap and I'll let you name the baby. So it was great. They entertained themselves. I took a nap. They were happy, I'm happy, baby Aladdin, not so happy. And she's the meanest baby. She's the meanest baby I have ever met in my life. Mean, like even the cat's kind of like, "Rawr." And you know, cats sense that kind of thing. So she's a mean baby. And she has a voice like this, Mommy. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Mommy. And for Halloween, she wanted to be a princess. And it just looked horrible, her going, trick or treat. And my husband's like, why didn't you give her something to go with the voice? Like, make her a troll, big hump on her back or something. And why is she mean? She's mean because she's the last kid and I didn't care. And, oh, you don't care. You don't care about the last kid. You do not. First kid, remember first kid? Oh, you were so good to the first kid. Remember? Sterilized everything that went near it, had a baby book. My last baby, there's no baby book, nothing. I mean, there is, but all that's in it is a carrot cake recipe that I put in there. And the page where it says, you know, all the details, you know, born, I wrote, yes, there she is. And remember you sterilize everything with the first baby, everything was clean, and by the third baby you yank a pacifier right out of a dog's mouth. You don't even care, like, oh, there you go. And she's mean, and she got in her brother's face, and he said, and they're arguing, and he's, you know, he was like a preteen. He's a big kid. He doesn't want to beat up a little gal. And he said to her, if you don't back off right now, I'll pull out all your hair. And she said, I'll pull out my own hair. That's a mean baby. We're all a little scared of her. And so I was having a bad mom day. Do you moms know a bad mom day? Yeah, it was yesterday. And right? Nobody can find anything. It's just terrible. And I would have fights with my husband about it, you know. And he's like, hey, you know, this is what it's like to be a mom. If you don't like it, there's the door. And I said, I think I want the door. I bet people on the other side of the door aren't sticky all the time. I think I want the door. And I was having this bad mom day, and I was waiting for him to come home from work, and he was only 5 minutes late. But let me tell you, husbands and dads, at 5 minutes late, when you're already, you know, because I was waiting for him, like, come on, baby, and he's all, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You know, I hope she made homemade tortillas today. And those minutes are clocking off like basketball minutes. I'm like, get in here. So he walks in, and I just let him have it. Nag, 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 nag. And then blah, 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 blah. And he goes, whoa, someone had a bad day. I'll tell you what, why don't you go to your room, I'll take the kids to McDonald's, and you just relax. Wow. Did I stop? No, someone was finally listening to me. Nag, 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 nag. Blah, 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 blah. He got a little louder. He goes, hey, why don't you call Yolanda? You guys go get some frozen yogurt, go to a movie. Go have fun. I'll watch the kids. Did I stop? No. Nag, 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 nag. And then he got in my face. And he said the worst thing a husband could ever say to his wife at that moment. He looked at me and he said, hey, calm. I know. The men in the room don't even want to say it. Right? I think when you're ready to marry off your son, you have that conversation. Boy, don't ever say calm down, and don't ever say relax, because they won't do it. Right? Or simmer down. Simmer down sounds cute, but it's the same thing as calm down. And I said, calm down? I'm calm. I am calm. I am so calm right now. And he said, girl, now you're just being crazy. Oh, my sweet darling, you want to see crazy? Oh, I'll tell you what, when you cut into your enchiladas and there's ground glass and Comet in there, guess who went crazy? And then he said something that I did not deserve at all. He said, we're leaving. These kids can stay by themselves and make themselves peanut butter and jelly. You and I are going to a nice dinner. Wow. Now, daddies, you're not going to understand, but mommies will. I was terrible. I really took things out on those kids. You know what? I'm just overreacting. I'll tell you what, let's go to dinner and take the children. I know. I saw the words coming out of my mouth like a cartoon. I was trying to get them back in. So now you know what happened at dinner. Mommy, can you cut? Yeah. Mommy, can you pour? Yeah. Mommy, can you color? Yeah. Mommy, I have to go to the bathroom. Okay. Mommy, the whole meal. And I looked at my husband, and he looked just as handsome as when the meal started. I had a fork in my hair. And he looked at me, and there were kids hanging off me, and he says, I just realized why you're all worn out at the end of the day, and I'm not. I said, why? And he said, you care. I said, of course I care. There are children, of course I care. I care what they're eating and what they're drinking. Brilliant. My husband's brilliant. And all you daddies in here at Dry Bar Comedy Club, brilliant. Brilliant, you don't care. And like across the country, across the universe, even in the animal kingdom, daddies don't care. A daddy zebra can leave with 3 little zebras across the Serengeti, come back with 2. He doesn't care. Mommy's pretty upset, right? We had 3. What? And here's what I love about dads. Dads makes everything funny, right? Dad makes everything funny when you're watching him. So, he's like, oh, what'd you learn today? Well, you learned how to outrun a cheetah. Right? Or outrun your brother. Dads are hilarious. My oldest popped off at me and slammed her bedroom door on my face, almost took off my nose. My husband calmly went downstairs in the garage, got his Craftsman tools. What did he do, Dad? Took the door off the hinges. No mother would ever think to do that. They're like, oh, he's gonna be on a psychiatrist's couch one day. Oh, Daddy was just taking it down, singing a song, making up a song about the door coming off the hinges. And then he took it to the other children to knock. Hey, knock on Anna Maria's door. That's funny right there. That's a dad. Brilliant. Brilliant. Mommies, you're out for the night, so you have a little teeny tiny bag, and in your little teeny bag is a lipstick and your phone, and that's it. But during the day, mommies, aren't you rocking a big bag like Mary Poppins? What do you need? You need a drink? Mommy has your drink. What do you need? The book for your book report? Mommy has it. What do you need? Right? Right? Look at the dads, right? Can you pull a string cheese out of your pocket right now? No, because that's a dad. That's a dad, right? What's a Go-Gurt? No idea. It's okay. You're a dad. Dad, right? Capri Sun. Any of you guys? No, because dads let you drink out of the hose, right? Kid didn't eat his dinner. Daddy, what can I eat instead? Breakfast tomorrow. That's a dad. Dad take his kid to a football game, watch him freeze. I'm cold, Daddy. I'm so cold, Daddy. Kid's not lying. He's blue. I'm so cold. I'm so cold. And Daddy says, yeah, that's why I brought a jacket. Because, when Mommy said, get a jacket, I listened. And he'll, oh my gosh, with that, oh, it's so hot in my jacket. That's a dad. Let him step in. Let him step in and do stuff for you because he can take care of them. Like when you say, come here, ladies, that kid is like, I'm gonna give you 4. I'm gonna count to 4. I'm gonna count to 5. I'm gonna get to 10, right? And when Daddy says jump, they go, how high on the way up, Daddy? Right? Because Daddy means business. Daddy's not afraid to lay down a punishment and follow through. That's a dad. They're amazing. And like I said, they'll make it fun for you, right? Think about when how many moms have had to leave work to go take a kid a lunch? Right? I forgot my lunch. Well, I'll drive through Jack in the Box and get you the, right? My husband will just tell the kid, I know, I'm eating it. love their dad, and they're not too bright. And so this is what dad does. Think about swimming pools. They can't wait for daddy to get in the swimming pool. When are you gonna get swimming pool, daddy? When are you gonna get swimming pool? Play with us. When are you gonna get in the swimming pool? Oh, after my snack, I'm gonna get in and play with you. And then he'll eat all slow. Oh, almost done with my snack. And they can't wait. Daddy's gonna get in the pool. Daddy's gonna get in the pool. And then daddy gets in the pool and you think, wow. And they're, daddy's in the pool. And then daddy just takes who's ever swimming by, dunks them all the way down. Do it again, Daddy. Do it again. Throw me, scare me, be a shark. Weird. Mummies, how many times have you had to say in your lifetime, no, let's make it a week, get in the car? Ugh. 1,000,006, get in the car. Yes, you, get in the car. I'm looking at you. Yeah, you, get in the car. Front seat, back seat, I don't care. Get in the car. To school. Where do we go every day? Get in the car, get in the car, get in the car. Right? One time I fell on the ground in the garage, started crying. I said, am I talking out of my big toe? And my little one says, can you do that? Daddies, tell us in unison, how many times do you say get in the car? Once! Once! And then what do? Leave! Drive away! Daddy doesn't care if you had one foot in the car. Daddy doesn't care if the backpack made it in the car. If you weren't in the car, let the games begin. My husband will adjust the rearview mirror so the sisters can watch their brother run. Dad. But I think what's going on with women is we don't react the same way, surely as mothers we don't react the same way as dads, and neither as women do we react the same way as men. And yet they expect us to have these wonderful relationships where we get along. And I think something I can share with you ladies is you do not want to be a man's friend. Listen to me, you three little gals. You do not want... I'm schooling you here. I know, because they're taking these young girls on reality shows, and they're like not married and pregnant out here going, I love my baby, I love my baby. I don't have a job or a husband, but I love my baby. Planet are you from, little girl? Babies don't love you. They just take from you and take from you and take from you till you're a bloody spot on the floor. Happy junior year. But women are not the same as men. We're just not, like, ma'am, if you hurt yourself, I'd take you to the hospital, right? And you'd probably take me to the hospital, right? And there'd be no jokes. Go to the hospital. When a man takes another man to the hospital, usually he's part of what happened. There's a show called Tales from the ER. I'm not making this up. It's on the Discovery Channel. Tales from the ER. 3 seasons, people. Men who drink, get drunk, hurt themselves, go to the emergency room. That's the whole show. These guys were drinking and they were spearfishing. Spearfishing is, so you guys know it's on a gun, right? Boom. And this guy's drunk and boom, hits a fish. Brings it in. So far, so good. But then is so excited, boom, relaunches it into the guy next to him. You cannot take a fish out with a spear and pull it out. You're gonna tear up all kinds of stuff in the thigh. So I get that you have to go to the hospital with a fish. What I don't get is between the boat and the hospital, apparently they had a little chat. And they stopped at the AM/PM for a chest of ice for the fish. Ladies, if you had 2 friends and they both have the same first name, like Susan, you would tell them apart like Susan Eagleton or Susan Casas or, Susan from book club, right? My husband plays poker with 2 guys named Danny. There's Big Danny. Ladies, would we ever have a Big Michelle in our group? Would we ever call her and say, Big Michelle, how about you bring that lime jello salad you make with pineapple? Big Michelle? Of course not. Big Danny doesn't say too much about being Big Danny because there's a Fat Danny. Fat Danny will even call going, hey, Deb, I'm coming over for cards tonight. Put me down for one, Fat Danny. I'm like, all right, Fat Danny. Because women would never say anything about weight, right? Say you haven't seen your friend Helen in years, right? Helen's walking in the room. Ooh, Helen has gained 100 pounds. Everything is above the neck, right, ladies? Helen, my goodness, those are beautiful earrings. Helen, is that a new haircut? We don't even look down, right? A man hasn't seen his friend, and that guy walks in. Kevin, you big fat freak, look at you. Oh, man, what'd you do? Eat your family? Haven't seen them around, huh? You eat your kids, get yourself some baby back ribs. Hey, I thought it was an earthquake, but it was just Kevin walking in. Is that an eclipse? No, that's Kevin. And here's what I don't get. Kevin goes, look at it. Kevin will even make it talk. Make me a sandwich. Give me a sandwich. We cannot be their friend. You ever see your husband sitting there and he has said nothing for hours? And we get excited. My husband's thinking. My husband is thinking of all the ways to fix everything going on in this world. My husband is putting together a 5-year plan. My husband is thinking. And then you go, honey, what were you thinking about? And he looks at you and he goes, nothing. Do you know what he was thinking about? Nothing, leave him alone. Or football, right? And even then it's like, I was the star quarterback. I love the way guys think, they're great. I think we just don't give, you know what it is that we expect them to talk to us and no, men don't talk. They don't talk. Did you know the male brain doesn't even hold the same amount of space for vocabulary? Because God knew you wouldn't need it. How are you? Fine. What's wrong? Nothing. Right? How you doing? I'm tired. Right? Yeah. So, but God bless you men when we talk to you. You ever notice as you're talking to him and talking to him and talking to him and he's listening because he cares? No, because he knows there's gonna be a quiz. That's why he's right there. I'm not saying men are Neanderthals. I love them very much. I do. They don't come with a lot of baggage. I love that they talk to us in their own language. And if you haven't heard it, you need to listen a little more carefully. How about you go home and look at your Valentine's Day cards? I'm sure a lot of you get a beautiful Valentine's Day card every year. And you're reading it, and it's beautiful. It makes you want to weep, right? And you're reading it, and at the bottom it says, love, Bob. Really, Bob? That's all you could think about to write on my Valentine's Day card was love, Bob? Bob, did you ask me for a pen so that you could sign love, Bob? Probably. Here's what you did not see, ladies. On Valentine's Day, not a day sooner, on Valentine's Day, get yourself a tea, get yourself a coffee, go walk into the card stores and watch men. They're working. They're not talking to each other, they're working. And sometimes they find a card that no funny card. And if you stay there long enough, you see a guy get a card and he says, wow, this is my girl. How did this guy know everything about my girl? How did he know who she is as a wife and a mother and a friend and a neighbor? He even captured who she is as a daughter-in-law. Wow. I could not write one more thing about my wife Love, Bob.
I know a lot of you looking at me right now and you're going, I think this guy did my taxes. I'll do them, but you'll go to jail. Some of you are looking at me too going, this guy's kind of old. I get it. I'm reminded all the time that I'm getting older. The other day I got mad at this old guy because he was doing something old guys do, and then I got a good look at him and I went, oh man, I went to high school with that guy. This will wreck your day, make you feel 1,000 years old. You ever get on a website, you have to enter your own personal information, you have to scroll down to your birth year? Come on, you gotta be kidding me, really? Oh. I felt young the other day. I was in the grocery store. I was in the produce section all by myself, middle of the afternoon. Then the van from the retirement village shows up. All of a sudden, I'm the youngest guy in that store by about 30 years. I'm in the produce section. I'm the only guy fast enough to tear off those plastic bags. You know, there you go. You're welcome. Have a nice day. One for each of you. Hurry up, please. You ever see the old folks try and snap those bags off? They get 20 or 30 on the floor. Remember at the mall, the old folks at the mall, you ever seen the old folks try and get on the escalator? They're standing there trying to time that step coming out. And when do you lose that skill? Does that just happen overnight? I mean, you just go to the mall one day and just go, whoa, that thing is moving right there. Oh. Here's a tip for all of you on the escalator. When you get to the top or the bottom, you don't know where you're going, step aside, then make a plan. How hard a concept is that for people to wrap their heads around? They get off the top, okay, which way are we gonna go? It's 400 people being force-fed up your backside. Move. I'm from Seattle, marijuana is now legal. You can buy it in a cookie, so now I know how to shut up the neighbor's dog. There you go, Sparky, you better get out of the sun. You're about to take a long nap, my friend. You're looking around going, that's a good idea. I went to Hong Kong and Singapore, worked these English-speaking comedy clubs, spent several days exploring Hong Kong, but there was something different about the city. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. Finally figured it out. You know what it is? No Chinatown. It's a stupid joke, I know that. I got here yesterday. We landed in Salt Lake City, took a Uber down here, and the guy had the radio on, and one of your local hospitals is doing an ad for their emergency room. Is that something you shop around for? An emergency room? Honey, I got my finger off the table, so I'll get the emergency room. Let's try that new place in Spanish for it. Get the Sunday paper, there's a coupon in there. If your finger's half off, it's half off. And then some mattress firm, some mattress store running an ad right now telling you can finance a mattress over 48 months. If it takes you 4 years to pay off a mattress, you can't afford a mattress. If it takes you 4 years to pay off a mattress, nothing will help you sleep better. You want to sleep better? Get a career where you can afford a mattress. And how did the entire mattress industry decide from coast to coast the only way we can move this product is get a tattooed meth head out on the sidewalk with a sign and spin that thing around a few times? A mattress is not an impulse buy. You have never been driving home from work and went, I gotta get a mattress on the way. You know what? Every time I see that guy on the sidewalk, you know what I'm thinking? That's the owner's nephew. He told his sister, I'll give him a job, but he's not coming in the store. How about this piece of advertising? Ever drive by a business, there's a big banner hanging out front that says, under new management. Has that ever worked and brought in a customer? It's always on a mini mart or an old motel. That's where you see that thing. Hey, honey, you know that motel on the old highway where those people got shot and they were making meth? It's under new management. We should check it out. You know what that sign should say? Still a dump. You know what sign I saw in my neighborhood? A handmade sign in a guy's front yard. It said garage sell. Cell, S-E-L-L, garage sell. What kind of hillbilly meth head misspells the word sale? That word's everywhere. On sale, for sale, back to school sale, sale, S-A-I-L. It's nice to work in front of smart people, it really is. 'Cause there are places in this country, they stare at me on that one. You spelled that all right. See this, the West Virginia State Legislature passed their roadkill bill, making it easier for the citizens of West Virginia to possess and eat their roadkill. Hey, honey, I'm leaving work. You want me to hit something? What a great DUI defense that is. I pulled you over, swole back there. You been drinking? I was hunting. Good luck. I have a website, it's bradupton.com. The only reason I tell you, I don't feel the need to put the www in there. Do we need to hear that on websites? www, they're all www. What's that short for, by the way? Right, World Wide Web has 3 syllables. www has 9. It's not short for anything. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Some of you guys are looking at me like the Taliban watching baseball. The NCAA said that all colleges with an Indian mascot had to get rid of their Indian mascot because it was offensive to Indians. The NCAA is headquartered in Indianapolis, Indiana. Slightly ironic. Did you guys watch the Olympics last summer? Of course you did. America did great in the Olympics. We had a great Olympic Games. That was great. You know, though, when you're watching the Olympic Games, you see the 8 fastest men in the world, the 8 fastest women in the world. I think we forget how fast they are. You know what I think they ought to do to keep it in perspective? Pull somebody out of the stands, give them a shot at the goal. Section 32, row 6, seat 9, come on down, you're going for the goal. Some fat guy with a selfie stick. That is a 35-second 100 meters right there, ladies. You know what else I'd like to see in the Olympics sometimes? Just some athlete snap and lose it. Just lose his cool, like a diver. He's in 6th. It's his last jump. He knows he can't medal. He walks out there and goes, you know what? I trained half my life for this. I'm not going to get anything. Because the next day, no one would know who won that competition. Everybody in the world would know that guy's name. Be doing endorsements for the rest of his life. Do you know from 1900 to 1920, tug of war was an Olympic sport? Tug of war. I wish they'd bring that back. I'd like to see some big Russian steroid monsters against like the strongest guys from Somalia. Vlad, Sasha, check these guys. See the arms come off? I believe we won. Who's next? Mexico. The Mexican team. Tug of war? I thought you said taco war. Es muy bueno. 2010, I was in Vancouver. I got some tickets for the Olympic Games, and I got to see luge, and they were interviewing this guy, this luge legend, 38 years old, been in 4 Olympics, going to retire after the Olympics from luge. I thought, how do you retire from that sport? It's laying down. It's not like you're going to lose a step. It's laying down. Laying down is the only skill you get better at every year you're alive. And eventually you master it. You can send a corpse down the hill and get a great time. The stiffer the better. Like, oh, Grandpa's going for it. Look at him. Then I had tickets to go see biathlon. You know what that is. Cross-country skiing and target shooting. How do you put those 2 oddball events together and come up with a sport? Hey, I know. Let's run the 110-meter high hurdles and change the brakes on a 79 Plymouth Fury. I'm the world's best. I interviewed the American. He was ranked 20th in the world, and they asked him, what are your chances? And I thought, you know what? You're skiing through the woods with a rifle. Pretty good. I'm coming out of the woods in first place under those circumstances. I'm low on ammo, but I'm in the lead. Did you guys follow me on that one? I shot everybody. How many are not under the age of 30? 20-somethings? Let me hear from the 20-somethings. Yeah. These are the dumbest people I've ever met in my life. Not personally, just as a group. Do me a favor, put some cash in your pocket, grease your debit cards every $1.17 purchase. I get so tired of standing behind on a mini mart. That's $1.17. Here's my debit card. You don't have $1.25? I know they're dumber than people my age. You know, when I was growing up, we didn't have any childproof caps. You dropped a Coke bottle, it didn't bounce, it shattered. Our parents let us play with guns and knives and fireworks. You know what happened to the dumb kids? They didn't make it. It's true. These guys grew up in a world that's childproofed and padded. All the dumb ones lived. Now they use debit cards for $1.17 purchases. You ever see what they're buying? Energy drinks. How much energy do you need in your 20s? Should be selling those at the retirement village. That's the target market right there. A couple of monsters and a Red Bull are gonna pick up that bingo game, I'm sure. B19, that's mine. A lot of our terms don't mean anything. I don't want to sound like a broken record. You know what that means, right? People under 30 never owned a record player. They don't know what that means. They don't know what that means. They don't know what that means. You still don't. You ever watch them on their smartphones? Can't put them down. Somebody calls, somebody texts, they need to tweet. Jeez, focus. You ever take a smartphone away from a 20-something? They don't know what to do. They look like they got hit with a shovel. It's like... I should have learned how to talk to people. The text never ends either. It's nonstop. Did you know in Seattle, I'm not making this up, there's a public service campaign going on. It's on the buses, in the newspapers, on the radio stations, telling young people, you cannot text 911. You have to call and use your voice. I wish I was making that up. Because apparently they've had trouble with it. OMG, someone's in the house. I am not ROFLMAO. These initials for everything you either take. It's all initials, end of a funny sentence, LOL. You know, we used to put initials at the end of a funny sentence. We used to write HA. It's pronounced ha-ha, and it stood for ha-ha. Which is a much better way to say ha-ha than lol. You're not the first ones to use the initials, FYI. I make fun of the 20-somethings of their phones, but you know what? I'm as bad as they are. They're addictive. It's instant information at the end of your hand. It's hard to leave them alone. But I do miss the black, old-school rotary phones. You know why and what those are good for? 20-somethings, you're missing out on this. The older people remember this. Ending an argument. Yeah. Remember slamming those down? Felt good to slam a phone down. You could let some aggression out. You know what? Kiss mine. Bing. Felt good. Can't do that with a smartphone. You'll kiss mine, beep, click. you tear your pants pocket out doing that. Now, those old phones, there was a bell in there. You slammed it hard enough, you could ring it. Look, I see some people nodding there, remember? You know what? Kiss mine. Bing. You guys know I did this? Phones used to be on the wall. I'm not making that up. I'll tell you something else. People used to call us. We didn't know who it was. I'm not making that up either, am I? Remember the phone would ring? You would run to answer it. You pull your hamstring getting to the phone. Now you hear that thing ring, you go, whatever. And do you know why you would run? Listen to this. Do you know why you would run to the phone? Listen to this. Because if you didn't get there, there were no answering machines. Look at you looking at me like, no way. And then you didn't know. You did not know. You'd stand like, who was that? And then, listen to this. You had to call all your friends, listen to this, on numbers that you stored in your head. I'm not making that up either, am I? No. All the old people in here, they know the number of the house they grew up in. Am I right? Yeah. Now do you know your spouse's number? No. Phones are smart, we're not. Some kids are having trouble telling time now. They never see the face of a clock. They don't know how to tell time. Think about the crummy fighter pilots they're gonna make. Enemy aircraft, 2 o'clock. That's in an hour. You don't need to stop in this country. Any kind of restaurant, go into like an Applebee's, one of those chains, this is so annoying, where the staff sings happy birthday to somebody. Yeah, look at your nod. Why do we do it? Everybody involved hates it. Staff hates it, diners hate it, birthday boy hates it. You know who likes it? Birthday boy's friend. Yeah, that's the one idiot enjoying that moment right there. They're like the arsonist at the fire, like, I caused this. Speaking of birthdays, I was in a Hallmark store the other day looking at birthday cards. Have you seen this? Hallmark has a line of birthday cards now for people turning 100. How many of those do you think they sell in a week? Those cannot be flying off the shelf. And if you have to buy a card for somebody's turn 100, put that off to the last minute. It's okay to laugh at that. It's not like they're here. They're at the casino. This happened in Seattle a few months ago. A guy got killed on the interstate. He was driving the wrong way down the interstate. And the police spokesman was quoted as saying, we don't know how fast he was traveling, but the posted speed limit on that section of highway is 60 miles an hour. If you're driving the wrong way down the interstate, all the speed limit signs are silver. I don't think speed's your biggest worry at that point. Hope I don't get a ticket. I was flipping through the channels the other night and I came across a senior golf tournament. I thought, who's watching seniors play golf? Who has that kind of time in your life? You know what I would watch though? Senior cage fighting. I don't think I could sleep if I thought that was on. A couple of 20-year-olds in the cage, they're gonna fight again in a month. A couple of 80-year-olds in there, that's a death match. Tap out, crap out, nap out. That's how that's gonna. You ever see these kind of stories? Somebody gets killed, kind of tragic circumstances. Maybe they were rock climbing, fishing, skydiving to get killed. And people always say this. I know they mean well. They go, at least he died doing something he loved. Which to me is the cruelest irony of all time. Because if I told you I was going to teach you how to fish, you're going to love fishing. You're going to fish almost every weekend for the next 30 years. But eventually, you're going to fall off a boat and drown. You'd go, well, you know what? I think I want to learn how to draw. You want to be happy for somebody? Hope they died doing something they hated. Then they didn't have to finish. I want to die on Thanksgiving weekend at my in-laws' house. Maybe I can ruin that weekend for them one time. You ever hear I died under those circumstances? I want you to be happy for me. Ah, that's great. He hated doing that. I got invited to a 70s theme party recently. So I went to the Goodwill store to look for ugly plaid jacket, and I found it. And as I got to the cash register, I discovered that Goodwill sells gift cards. Let me repeat that one more time. Goodwill sells gift cards. When is it ever appropriate to give or to receive a Goodwill gift card? Hey, I'm gonna spend some money. Why don't you buy yourself something? Nothing new, of course. But I'm guessing there's a used crock pot or a t-shirt worn by a stranger in here with your name on it. If you ever open up a card and a Goodwill gift card drops out of there, might want to rethink the relationship. Look, honey, dinner for two at the food bank. The Goodwill store by my house last June said 50% off Father's Day sale. Nothing says I love you, Pops. Quite like, hey, Dad, jump in the car. We don't want to pay full price for the used stuff. If my kids ever take me to Goodwill on Father's Day, you know what I want for Father's Day? I want some new kids. I'm supposed to go to the Home Depot this weekend. I am not looking forward to that. I don't like going into the Home Depot. You know what? Why have 12 checkout stands if you're never going to open them all at once? You ever seen them all open at once? No. What set of circumstances has to occur? Hey, I got an idea. How about Sunday afternoon? There's 40 of us in this line. Now they make you scan your own things in there. You know what I do? This is brilliant. The machine gives you the option of Spanish or English, right? There's always somebody watching the self-serve machines. I just hit Spanish and go, hey, could you do this for me? They come over every time. They do it for you. They look at you like an idiot. It doesn't matter. You know why? You're not the one wearing the orange vest. Guy got all finished. I said, gracias. Me gusta el chaleco. I did a show a couple years ago in August in Phoenix, Arizona. You ever been to Phoenix in August? Oh, yeah, it's nice. About 180 every day. Well, the locals always tell me about the heat. Dry heat, yeah. You know what? So's fire. One time walking by the bank, you know the sign that flashes back and forth between the time and the temperature? At 1:09 in the afternoon, the time and the temperature was exactly the same. That sign's going 1:09, 1:09, 1:09. I went, oh, better not be like that at 4:30. But if you've never been there, it's so dry. You get chapped lips, you get nosebleeds. They always talk about how many old people live in Phoenix. I don't think they're old. I think they're dried out. They're in their 20s. They just need a glass of water. They could get one if they had a debit card. I will tell you a little bit about myself. I am recently a widower. If everything went as planned. These are jokes, folks. Relax. It's a comedy show. It's not true. My wife and I have been together 37 years. Thank you very much. That's pretty good, huh? Yeah. Married 30, been together 37 years. We have a 22-year-old son, a 20-year-old daughter. They both drive, of course. You know what that means? As soon as they get in the car, they take over the radio station. I have to listen to the worst music I've ever heard in my life. You know what? I figured out to get a change of station. Sing along. Honey got a booty like pow, pow, pow. Dad, stop it. Call me Mr. Flintstone, because I can make you bad rock. Stop it! Why are you doing that? I blame it on the alcohol. My son says, you sound stupid. I said, I got one less problem without you. He says, why are you poking me? I go, can't keep my hands to myself. I love it when in the kitchen, my two kids, my wife walks in, I go, honey got a booty like pow, pow, pow. And you know what? That's her cue to give me one of those things right there. Let me tell you something. We don't see the kids for a couple of days. I highly recommend it. Honey got a booty like pow, pow, pow. What kind of lyric is that? They don't write them like they used to. I know that George Harrison wrote the most beautiful Beatles songs of all time. Something in the way she moves attracts me like no other lover. That's a beautiful lyric. You know what he's trying to say? Honey got a booty like pow, pow, pow. I don't mess with my kids a little. I had to take those car seats out of the back. Ever do that as a parent? Take the car seats out of the back and then clean up the crack of the seat? It's disgusting. Full of broken cookies, raisins, M&Ms, pretzels. I think that's how they invented trail mix. I will guarantee you that's how that product originated. It wasn't a hiker that came up with trail mix. It was a parent somewhere that climbed in the backseat of the minivan, scooped that up and went, you know what, if you took that fuzz and that Band-Aid out of there. I would eat that. I can't imagine what it'd be like to be single again. Go out to a nightclub and say something to a woman to impress her. I haven't done that in 37 years. I have no idea what I would say to a female anymore. I really don't. You know what I do now? I bet I would walk up to a woman and go, hey, you know what? I vacuumed the whole house today. Did a couple loads of wash, folded it, put it away. Some of you ladies are liking this, aren't you? Instead of a whole pile of laundry, I'm gonna iron every piece of that. Then I'd like to unload your dishwasher. The women are going, oh my word. You've been married a long time. Your wife, you give you a list of things to do around the house. Am I right, fellas? A honey-do list. Honey, do this, honey, do that. Can you imagine ever walking up to your wife, handing her a list and going, here, get these things done. Let me know how that works out for you. Not in a million years would it ever occur to any one of us to try and pull that one off. I said to my wife, you give me a list of things to do if I give you a list of things to quit doing. How about that? How about a honey don't list? Perfectly fair. You know what a list is, ladies? Don't put so many pillows on the bed. Gee, how many pillows do we need on a bed? 2 heads, 2 pillows. That's all we need on there. I'll bet every bed here's got 8 or 10 pillows. Am I right, fellas? Yeah. What do you do when you go to bed, guys? You grab 3 of them, you throw them right on the floor. You gotta lay down somewhere. If you put your head on pillow number 3, your feet are 1.5 feet off the end of the bed. Just grab them and throw them on the floor. And ladies, if you put a new bedspread on or new pillowcases, we don't notice, don't get upset. You know why? We don't care. We don't care. My wife said, didn't you notice we had new pillowcases? Here's something every couple has in common. I don't care if you've been together 5 weeks or 50 years. You have your side of the bed you sleep on, and under no circumstances will it ever change. Can you imagine going to bed some night, your spouse went to bed an hour before you did, you walk in there, she's asleep on your side of the bed? Would you look at her and go, oh, how sweet. The love of my life fell asleep on my side of the bed. I don't wake her up, I'll sleep on her side of the bed. No, you pull up the sheets, you go, move over. It's not like you want to sleep on her side of the bed. You ever seen her nightstand? Some of the things sitting over there? How about that file they use in their feet? You ever seen that thing? Are you starting a fire? You just scared the cat. I'm taking the calluses off my heel. Well, do that outside. I'll get the shop vac now. Should I grab the sander while I'm out there? God, I think I married Wilma Flintstone. When your kids are little, you keep Serpivepicac in the house. You know what that is? It makes you vomit. It makes you throw up. If they swallow poison, you give it to them. I bought it when my kids were little. I was reading the box. It has an expiration date on it. How bad can that go? It makes you puke. Hey, don't swallow that. That's old. That's gone bad. That'll make you sick right there. You need to buy some new fresh Serpivepicac. Hey, kids, come here. We need to finish this up. Where are you guys? Come here. Told you I was in Phoenix. What they have in Phoenix? I'm not making this up. You know what they have in Phoenix? Tanning salons. Yes, they do. You know what? I've been to Alaska. I couldn't buy a snow cone. Just goes to prove people buy things they don't need. I'm convinced of that. Have you seen those ads on TV for that Miraclear? If you can hear all the words but can't understand them, you need Miraclear. If I can hear all the words but can't understand them, I might be in Mexico. Do you know in Seattle, the last 3 years, we've had 5 major windstorms. All 5 of those major windstorms, every one of them been on a Thursday. You know how I know that? It's my garbage day. It's Spent every one of those windstorms looking for my garbage can. Never found it either, but at least now I got a nicer one. Anybody else do the windstorm upgrade? Like, oh man, this one's nicer than mine. I'm grabbing this one. We had a huge windstorm several years ago, right before Christmas. Everybody lost power 5 to 8 days. It's cute when you lose the power, isn't it? For 20 minutes. For 20 minutes, it's kind of a novelty. You're like, I keep turning on that light. It's fun for a few minutes. Day 5, it's lost its charm. You're burning toys and furniture at that point. Let go of that. You don't play with that anymore. But after that storm, in the Seattle region, 13 people died. 100 people were hospitalized for barbecuing in the house. You know what? Sometimes we just need to thin the herd. I read those things in the paper, I go, that is so tragic. But after that storm, the Washington State Legislature held an emergency session specifically to pass a law. Now in the state of Washington, all barbecues have to have a sign on them telling you not to barbecue in the house. Do we really need to be told not to barbecue in the house? Here's one for you. Don't put bacon in your pants and tease a pit bull either. There's certain things in life we don't need to be told. And if you're thinking about barbecuing in the house, I'm pretty sure you're not a reader. And we followed that windstorm up with some snow. You want some good comedy? I want you to come to Seattle. We get a half an inch of snow. You'll see the dumbest population you've ever seen in your life. People just parking their car on the bridge, walking home. That's it. I'm leaving it. I was in downtown Seattle. I saw on 5th Avenue a front-wheel drive Honda Civic tire chains on the rear wheels. I wish I was making that up. I just wanted to go over there, open up that door, reach in and go, you are so ignorant. I can't believe... Is that a barbecue in your back seat? You better not smell bacon. Ladies, admit this too. You're walking around in the snow and ice with your husband or your boyfriend, holding her the arm so you won't slip. But basically your attitude is, if I'm going down, this idiot's going with me right here. Yeah, I figured that one out right away. Let go, let go, let go! It's slick out here. Jeez. Did you guys see this? McDonald's announced they will no longer be using styrofoam. They'll be using cardboard. I'm thinking sooner or later they're going to have to use meat. Wow, apparently McDonald's fans in here. I'm sorry. I've been at my yard, working on my yard. I got these bald spots in the front yard. I don't know what caused it. They seem to be getting bigger. I've tried everything to make grass grow. Nothing works. So I'm going to do, right next to the bald spot, I'm going to grow the grass really long. Rake it over the top, baby. Gonna make my yard great again. I did a show in Billings, Montana. Woohoo! It's a nice town. It's the only town in America that considers chewing tobacco a vegetable. Audience is like a sea of John Deere hats and styrofoam cups. And it was ladies' night. Ugh. I was in Portland, Oregon last summer. This was a newspaper while I was in Portland. The sheriff's department had pulled a headless body out of the Willamette River. It said right in the article, the Multnomah County Sheriff's Department has not yet determined the cause of death. He's got no head. I just pictured all these cops and I go, what do you suppose killed him? Think he drowned? Bet that water ran right down his neck. But the article went on to say they had not yet ruled out suicide. I mentioned there was no head. I mentioned that, right? How do you chop off your own head? That's what I'm... Oh, gee, this hurts. Woo! What kind of plan was this? How do you chop off your own head? That's what I want to turn on the bandsaw, run down the hall. Ching, I nicked it. God, gee. Honey, we go to the emergency room. Let's try that new place in Spanish for you. How do you chop off your head, hide your head, go jump in a river? Oh, finally, I got my head off. Gee, that's a lot of work. All right, I gotta hide this darn thing now. Okay. There's a good spot. They'll never find that. I'm gonna go jump in a river. Where's the river? About 6 weeks ago, I was in the San Francisco airport. In the San Francisco airport, I saw a dwarf wearing a Giants jacket. I gotta be honest with you, I couldn't stop laughing. I was looking around going, does anyone else not see how funny that is? I work on about 6 or 8 cruise ships a year. I was up in Juneau, Alaska. It's beautiful. You've never been there. It's right on the water, and these big, beautiful mountains come up directly behind the city. And early in the cruise season, they still have snow on them. The locals told me the number one asked question by these tourists, they get off the ship and look around is, oh, what's the elevation here? You just got off a boat. You remember going uphill? That is so sad. I just grab him by the head and dip in that salt water. That is salt water, see? Salt water, see? Sea level. First time I flew to Alaska, like 25 years ago, I flew from Seattle to Anchorage. I had this bonehead sitting next to me. He's talking to me. He goes, you ever been to Hawaii? I've been there a couple of times. He goes, I've never been to Hawaii. In fact, we land in Anchorage. I'll be the closest I've ever been to Hawaii. What makes you think we can fly 3.5 hours north of Seattle, be closer to Hawaii? Ever look at a map? But I think the problem is every map of the United States you've ever seen, it's the lower 48, right in the corner, Hawaii and Alaska. It took you a minute, but you got it, and I appreciate it. I tore my hamstring a couple years ago. I tore it really bad, and I know you don't care. And basically, I did was aggravate an old high school fishing injury. Seeing if you're listening. But I was getting over that. I was thinking about that. Tearing muscles is unique to humans, isn't it? You never seen your cat jump out of a dead sleep, run down the hall. It's true. You ever seen a bird take off and pull a wing? Oh, jeez, oh. I'm gonna be walking for weeks. These big web feet, they're no good. You know, it really suck if you're a snake and you threw your back out. Well, I see a dog just one time walk up to something and go, ah! The old high school frisbee injury. We have a cat at home. Who's got a cat at home? Cat owners? Cat owners? Yeah? You ever step in cat puke barefooted at about 3:30 in the morning? Oh, more cat owners now. That's nice, isn't it? Stumbling into the bathroom at 3:30 in the morning, half dead to the world. Oh, God, gee. Stupid cat. Oh, that was still warm. Here's some for the cat owners. You ever wake up to this at 3:30 in the morning? Jump out of bed in the dark, naked with no glasses on. All I'm trying to do is find the cat so you can throw him on the tile. Not on the carpet, not on the carpet. Where is he? Where is he? Not on the carpet, not on the carpet. All you do when you grab the cat is give him the Heimlich maneuver. You're walking back to bed. I think I got him in time. Oh, jeez, stop. Hey, good thing these pillows are down here.
So I recently turned 40, like 10 years ago, and over 40, wave a hand. If you're over 40, wave a hand. Okay. Now, if you're not 40, you're gonna think this is a joke. But if you're over 40, you know I'm telling the truth, because you start going through things when you cross 40 that you don't go through in your 30s and 20s. A couple weeks ago, I got hurt sleeping. Anybody? Anybody? Not jumping out of bed while I slept. I pulled a muscle. And I'm limping around my house the whole day. I didn't know what happened. I couldn't remember. Then it hit me that I got that cramp. Who gets the cramp in the middle of the night? The cramp in the calf. came time for me to take my nap, but I was scared. So I'm not in good enough shape to sleep. So, of course, I made that New Year's resolution to work out. I went to the doctor, though, and I said, I want a workout plan. He told me to start with 25 crunches a day. I said, man, that's a lot of chocolate. But, I'm up to 12 bars a day, man. I'm feeling better, but my diabetes is out of control right now. I wore black tonight. Ladies know that secret. Black makes you look thinner. I think it's true because I often see chubby white women with black boyfriends. Just seeing how far I could go with you guys, huh? Don't go too far, Paco. Now, this is small for Latino standards, but this is the biggest I've ever been. I was the runt of a high school of 3,000 kids. I went to Berkeley High. I was 5'2" and 75 pounds my freshman year. Now I'm almost 200. And I went to a family party, and my cousin walks up to me, and he slaps me on my stomach and goes, "What happened?" I said, "I got older." I said, "You were fat when we were 12. I'm just glad they didn't have that booster seat law back then. Can you imagine me going to the prom? I'd be like all buckled up, you know. You're beautiful. Let me out, Mom. So I've been married 21 years. Thank you. Thank you. Three wives, but I'm good at it, man. I just did a show with a couple that had been married for 62 years. And I asked them right from the stage, I said, "How have you stayed married that long?" And the husband said, "We haven't spoke since Vietnam." Now, I just remarried my first wife. After 23 years apart, we got remarried, and I had to go see the counselor at church to find out, he wanted to know why we wanted to get remarried. I said, "Because I miss half my stuff." No, the hardest part about breaking up, because we were childhood sweethearts, and then we broke up, the hardest part was the custody battle. We were right there in court arguing, "You take him. No, you take him." Some of you are laughing, the rest of you are praying. Like, So I just finished a 12-base tour for the Air Force. They sent me out to do 12 shows across the country for the Air Force. It was awesome going back and performing. I was in the Air Force myself, so it was awesome to go back. Let me do a check right here in the room. How many military veterans we have tonight? Clap your hands if you're military veterans. All right. Go vets. Go vets. Okay, let's do a room check. Where are the Army veterans at? Army. Give it up for the Army over there and back over here. Marine Corps, where are the Marines at? Any Marines here? No, everybody stay still. Watch, once a Marine? Always a Marine. They don't know when the war ends. I have no Marine jokes. Where's the Navy at? Anybody from the Navy? Anybody serving the Navy? Anybody shop at Old Navy? An Air Force. Who's in the Air Force with me? Right over here. Give it up. My brother over here. We were this close to being in the military. You don't realize how tough you aren't when you're in the Air Force until you get out and you have to go to the VA to be with all the other veterans. I see a Marine limp by. He goes, "Vietnam took a bullet." I see an Army soldier go by. Gulf War, shrapnel. I'm standing there with the wrist brace. But I still wanted to act like I was tough. I was like, U.S. Air Force, carpal tunnel, email, 05. I'm better now. So I go out in these 12 Air Force bases. One of the bases was so far into Texas that the nearest airport was in Mexico. They said we could fly to Mexico or drive 6 hours across Texas to go to this base. I said, I'm not flying into Mexico. I know who won the election. You're not getting rid of me like that. So we drove from San Antonio to a base all the way out by the border, and an hour away from the base, we get stopped by an immigration checkpoint. Me and 2 other comedians, I'm driving the rental car, and I pull over at an immigration checkpoint, and I quote the immigration officer. He walks up to the car and says, "Are you a U.S. citizen?" It's like, "Are you a U.S. citizen?" And then we were in Albuquerque, New Mexico, when we were performing at a base. When we got there, they briefed us about how top secret this base was. But they had the hot air balloon festival going on, and hot air balloons were accidentally floating over the base and landing. And I witnessed this, and the military police were very nice. They just escorted them right off the base. I saw this happen, and I called my uncle in Mexico. I said, "There's a new way to get in." They can't build a wall big enough for this one. Oh, that would make him mad, huh? If we had hot air balloons. What do you mean they're floating over the wall? We're gonna tax the air. We're gonna tax the air. I'm not left wing, I'm not right wing, you know. I get my political views from my grandfather, a very wise old man from Torreon, Mexico. I went up to my grandpa one day and said, "Grandpa, what do you think about a woman's right to choose?" He said, "Mijo, I think everyone should wear shoes." I grew up poor. I'm not ashamed to say I grew up poor. Anybody grow up poor? Nothing wrong with growing up in poverty. You learn things when you're poor that you would not know if you had money. When I was 7 years old, the family car was a 1965 Chevy Impala that was not a lowrider on purpose. We had a big family and a hoopty, man. Who knows something about a hoopty? Used to call it a jalopy. They call it a hoopty now. This car had no reverse because the transmission was messed up. You couldn't make a left turn because the steering column was messed up. Okay, you cannot make up jokes like this, all right? This is a testimony right now. I was 7 years old when we had this hoopty you couldn't even make a left turn in. But at the age of 7, I already knew that 3 rights equal to left. Rich kids didn't know that. My teachers thought I was advanced. You don't want to ask my dad for directions. He'd be like, "Okay, man, you make a right, you make a right, you make a right, you'll be all right." We were poor. For dinner, all we had was helper. No hamburger, just the helper. You know, it's hard to travel. You know that, right? It's hard to travel and be a good person. Anybody experience that where you're trying your best to be nice and friendly, but the flight in today, I'm on the window seat. The plane was packed, and it's not the man's fault. He's a big man, the seat is little, but he had to sit right next to me. And he's pouring into my seat. It's not his fault. But before we even get in the air, he falls asleep. And by the time we're up in the air, he's snoring, and his head is on my shoulder. He's dead asleep. And I start elbowing him to get him off of me. And then I heard in my heart, what would Jesus do? Man, I didn't know Jesus flew Southwest. Kept hearing, what would Jesus do? Then I thought about it. I was like, man, Jesus raised the dead. So I looked at him and said, wake up! He got up. I do all these jokes about being Mexican, and I'm a grandpa. Where the grandpas at? Where the grandfathers at? You have grandsons from your son or from your daughter? From your son. They're going to carry your name on. I have 2 grandsons. My second son gave me 2 grandsons. But his wife is Irish-Italian. I got Nico and Nolan. They got my last name, but they're blue-eyed, freckle-faced little boys. I can't even take them to the mall by myself without an Amber Alert going off. All right, I'm gonna do an impression for you guys. I can't do characters or other people, you know. I got a high-pitched, squeaky voice. I know that. I still get called ma'am on the phone. I called my friend up. My friend's named Jeff. Jeff happens to be black. His daughter answered the phone. I said, can I speak to Jeff? She said, hold on, Grandma. So either I sound like a little old black lady, or Jeff's mom sounds like a little Mexican comedian. But I'm working on a new impression. Now I'm going to debut it for this special right here. I don't know if you guys are ready for this one. This is my impression of a Latino proposal. Are you going to keep it? Thank you. You guys were, some of you were laughing, some of you were doing signs of the cross. You guys All right, same joke with a different twist. This is my impression of a black proposal. In the case of 18-month-old Jamil, you are the father. I told you. I told you. I-T-O-L-L-U. You can spell it both ways. All right, one more impression for you guys. This one almost got me beat up. I was 2 hours north of Sacramento, California, at a Native American casino. One night a month, they do comedy there. 700 cowboys, no Indians. I did the Latino proposal, they laughed. I did the black proposal, they laughed. So I thought these were some really cool, good old boys. And I did this impression. Once again, this is not about the friendly people that are here tonight. This is my impression of a redneck proposal. Don't tell Ma. $700 people, nobody laughed. The dude sitting right next to the stage jumps up and goes, that ain't funny. And he wants to fight me. And I was like, bro, sit down, man. He's about my age. I said, man, we'll have a heart attack before we land a punch. Just sit down. But he keeps going, and security came and they grabbed him and they're taking him out of the theater, and he goes, I'll see you after the show. And he just threatened me. But I still have to be funny, so I said the first thing that came to my mind. I was like, well, how are you going to catch me? I'm in a Mercedes, you have a trailer. That's what security was like. That's enough, Paco. How'd I turn into Paco all of a sudden? I do all these jokes about being Mexican and I'm not fluent in Spanish. I was at a show and I mentioned that one time with this lady. That's like a big insult in the Latino cultures. If you're not fluent, you fluent in Spanish? But if you don't, they get mad at you. And this lady said, oh, you're a sellout. You're not a real Mexican. I said, oh yeah, here's how Mexican I am. My youngest son, when he was born, he was already an uncle. You don't get any more beaner than that right there. People get nervous when you joke about race, act like race is the biggest problem in America. I think that's the media. The media wants to divide us. I travel around the country, go to rooms of all different colored people, and we all laugh together. The media does a really good job acting like we can't get along. We have problems, but our problems are nothing compared to other parts of the world where they hate each other so much, they'll put a bomb on their own body to kill themselves and their enemies over ethnic and religious differences. You'll never see that in America. You'll never see a redneck get on a bus in Oakland, California and go, in the name of the KKK. All right, white men, don't cross your arms on that joke right there. All right. I have a real mixed family. I got a black brother-in-law, Jewish brother-in-law, Puerto Rican sister-in-law. My wife's Puerto Rican, But not all the combinations work out perfectly, My nephew's Mexican and Jewish. He wants to get a car, but he's not sure if he should steal it or buy it wholesale. He plays soccer, and he goes to an inner city school in California. He's the only player. I go to one game because his dad is sick, so I go to the game with him. The uncle will be there with you. 2 soccer teams. He's the only kid on the field that is not 100% Mexican. And he's getting ready to go in the game, and he's stretching, and I try to make him laugh and relax. I go up to the fence, and I yell, "You can do it." One of the parents sitting behind me goes, "Yes, you can." I don't speak Spanish, like I said. I'm still proud of my culture. Nothing wrong. Everybody should be proud of their own culture. There's nothing wrong with having some tribal pride, all right? I have those moments where it just burst out of me. Like for my birthday last year, my sister gave me a card to Starbucks. I don't even drink coffee that much. But I went, nobody in Starbucks, and there was a long line. Nobody was ordering coffee. Everybody was ordering fancy drinks. And I felt so out of place. And the lady right in front of me, when it was her turn, she ordered a soy vanilla latte. Now it's my turn to order, and I'm looking at the menu, and I'm nervous, and I saw they had a spicy mocha. So I was like, let me get a soy spicy mocha. Then when they called my drink at the end of the coffee bar, the girl was like, soy spicy mocha, and I had a burst of Latino pride, and I was like, soy mexicano. If you're not laughing, you didn't pay attention in Spanish class. I'm trying to grow my beard because I think I look more like my dad. But my mom was like, you look like your grandma. You met her? You're sitting there. So I have 6 kids, 5 boys, 1 girl. Yeah. My daughter is 15. She's beautiful, straight A student. Made varsity cheerleader as a sophomore. And the boys are knocking at the door now. What's the right age to let her date? Let her date. 16? No, I don't like you. I need a dad. Dad, what's the right age to let my daughter date? There's not. Yeah, that's a good answer. There's not a right age. I told her 33. I said, Jesus never went on a date. If you outlive the Lord. My dad was a preacher, and I found out at 12 years old it didn't pay to be funny. Because my dad would go from church to church preaching. And I always take one of us kids with him, and I'm sitting in the front row of this big church, 500 people on a Sunday morning, and before my dad starts to preach, he surprises me. Mijo, stand up and tell the church something about yourself. I'm 12. I'm scared. I got a good life. I live at home with my mom and dad. What am I going to testify about? But I stood up and my sense of humor kicked in. And I faced the congregation and said, my name is Dennis, and I'm an alcoholic. Oops, wrong group. It's a good joke for the dry bar. Everybody thinks if you grow up in a preacher's home, in a good home, everything's perfect. No, my mom and dad would get into disagreements. But if my mom got upset, my mom was half Mexican, half Puerto Rican. My dad never wanted to lose his temper when he was having to deal with my mom. One morning, it was Saturday, we were going fishing early in the morning, and my mom started getting on my dad's case about getting some chores done around the house. And whenever he got upset, he would just throw out a scripture or a biblical principle. Do not try this at home. When she started getting on his case, he looked at her and said, ye without sin cast the first stone. That's the wrong thing to say to a half Mexican, half Puerto Rican woman. When he said, ye without sin cast the first stone, she was like, Jesus is my rock, I'm sanctified, and busted him upside the head. I got more jokes, I'm just looking at you guys. We parent different. I don't buy into the politically correct mentality that we're all the same. Who's tired of the whole politically correct mentality where you can't... If you want to see politically correct comedy, you need to go see a non-smoking, drug-free, vegetarian, bisexual, handicapped, Native American, senior citizen female that drives her electric car to her job at the recycling plant. I'm not the one. We do things different. I don't buy into the hype, we're all the same. To say that we're all the same, we're all equal, but to say we're all the same denies God's creation as far as I'm concerned. He knew what he was doing. He made us all a little bit different. Look how we parent. Each ethnic group does it a little bit different. No one gives better parental advice than my white brothers and sisters. You guys give statistics and facts. You guys have flyers on the refrigerator. It's beautiful. Just say no, Billy. A Mexican mom doesn't give statistics. She doesn't give facts. She'll just give examples. You're gonna end up like your cousin Lupe. Some cultures you could talk back to your mom. If you grew up in a Latino home, you cannot talk back to your mother. You let your kids talk back to you? They talk back to you? And you let them live? I mean, you let them get away with it? I remember I thought I was old enough to talk back to my mom. She whooped me and grounded me for 2 weeks. Had to call my wife, let her know I couldn't come home. Baby mom is tripping. I get my sense of humor from my mom. My mom was funny, didn't even know she was funny. You know anybody like that? They're just naturally funny. They don't try to be funny. For my mom's birthday a few years ago, we took her to dinner and then we took her to see the movie Passion of the Christ. How many people saw the movie Passion of the Christ? Okay, some of you did. I don't want to ruin the ending. He doesn't make it. 3 days later, sequel. We took my mom to see Passion of the Christ and we got kicked out the theater. You know how hard it is to get kicked out of a movie when it's a good, clean, wholesome movie? We got kicked out because through the whole movie, my mom was screaming, "Run, Jesus, run!" Don't get churchy on me. That's a good joke. So how many years married? 15. Anybody got 15 beat? Who's got more than 15? Anybody got 30? Anybody 30? 30, right? How many, sir? 45. Give them a round of applause. 45 years. To all the married couples, especially to the women, I want to help you out. This lie that goes around that says men don't communicate. Ladies, we communicate. Just not with you. Because we know if we say the wrong thing, it doesn't ruin that moment. It could ruin a whole period of time. I'll prove it to you. I had a golf trip planned with my uncle and cousins. We were going to go to Monterey, California, just 3 hours away. Had this trip planned for 2 weeks. I didn't tell my wife I was going golfing until the morning that I snuck out of bed very quietly. Got dressed, got washed up, came back to the room, gave her a kiss on the forehead and said, "Okay, I'm going golfing." And she woke her up. "Well, when did you plan this?" I said, 2 weeks ago. "You're barely telling me now? Why have you mad for 2 weeks?" I love you. Never forget, ladies, that man you're married to is nothing but a big boy, all right? Don't kill the little boy in your man, all right? If he likes to play video games, don't get upset. You play video games, sir, still? She said no. He looked at her like sad. Are you all right, sir? Just blink and we'll get you in a shelter tonight, sir. He looked like a 12-year-old boy that was grounded right there. He looked at her, he's like, I play video games. I still eat cereal. Where are the men that eat cereal still? I go to bed with a bowl of cereal. I start my day with a bowl of life, and I finish it with a bowl of life. And there's a plan behind that. I eat life cereal every day just in case something happens to me. Everybody can go, "He was so full of life." That's the dumbest joke I ever wrote. I got a trophy wife too, man. I know that's not right to say refer to my wife as a trophy, but I'm proud of my. Everybody, if you're in love, that's your trophy. As your husband and your wife, that's your trophy. But not everybody got a first place trophy. You got a first place trophy, sir. Look at you. You put your arm around her, you're like, "Well, I win." She got a plaque, but you got a trophy, right? shout out to my two black brother and sister in the back there, right? You don't understand how different it is. I grew up in Berkeley, California, in a melting pot. It's a global melting pot of people from all around the world, you know. And the most racist thing I ever experienced as a kid wasn't from a white person. It was from a black guy, and he was my friend. And this was back before people had start having their feelings on Facebook. I went to school with a kid named Kenny, and for 8 years, from junior high through high school, every day, Kenny called me Taco. I'm glad you think that's funny, ma'am. He would see me, and I would walk to school with my brother. I was Taco, my brother was Sauce. What's up, Taco? What's up, Sauce? Taco Sauce. Every day, all the way through school. I didn't get mad. I didn't file a complaint. I just thought about it. I said, a taco is a crunchy shell filled with delicious ingredients. How did Kenny know? One thing I know about comedy is you have to know the line. Everywhere you go across the country, you got to know the line. Each ethnic group is different on what is sensitive and what's not sensitive. Up here, you guys are very cool. Go to the South, you should have a passport to go to the South. Anybody from Biloxi, Mississippi? I got booked at a country western bar in Biloxi, Mississippi. And I knew the show was going to be in trouble when the guy booked me. He said, "We want to book you." That's the way he talks. He said, we want to book you for Cinco de Mayo. I was like, well, I'm booked already. He goes, hold up. I didn't tell you when the show was gonna be. We're doing it in February. So I went, and I knew I was in trouble when I used the men's room, and on the bathroom stall there was a swastika. Talk about a laxative. But we start the show, and it's going great. We're having a good time. The people are laughing. And it only takes one, because there's good and bad in every group. We know that. From the back of the club, in the back of the bar, this good old boy screams out, "Spear chucker!" Now, I've been called every ethnic slur you could possibly call a Mexican. You start calling me names from groups I don't even belong to, that's taking it too far. There are people embarrassed in there. You're making us look dumber. There's good and bad in every group. There were some good people after the show wanted to meet me. This one man never met a Mexican. Came up to me. He took his sheet off. You're pretty funny for a Latino. That's Latino, man, Latino. Latino. Chicano, you's a Chicano, ain't you? That's Chicano, man, Chicano. Hispanic. I finally cut him off. I said, look, I don't care what you call me, just don't call me lazy. You will never see a Mexican on a street corner with the sign, "We'll work for food." You might see us on that same corner selling food. You give us a bike, that's an ice cream truck. You give us a truck, that's a fruit stand. Mess around and give us an RV, well, that's a restaurant. Hey, where's your restaurant? Depends. What kind of address is depends? I'm very proud of the diversity of my culture. I had a friend who had never been to a Mexican restaurant, and I took him there, and he didn't understand the menu, and he started questioning everything, and I was bragging about how deep and diverse the Latino cultures are. So he goes, well, what's a taco? I said, that's a tortilla filled with meat and lettuce and cheese and sour cream. It's delicious. He goes, well, what's a burrito? I said, well, that's a tortilla filled with... What's a fajita? That's a do-it-yourself kit. I believe we're equal. I believe we're different. Look how we define miracles. Each ethnic group defines miracles differently. White miracle is different than a black miracle, is different than a Latino miracle, different than a Chinese miracle or Asian miracle. White miracles, your miracles are usually because somebody was testing nature. You see it on the news. They were cross-country skiing, got caught in a blizzard, barely made it out. Miracle. That's definitely a white miracle right there. You will never hear that announcer say, Jose and Leroy were caught in a blizzard. Jose and Leroy know that there's snow on the mountain. That's a message from the Lord. Stay off the mountain. White miracle different than a black miracle. Black miracle is more like, and then the judge dropped the charges. Brother, if you could see the people turning like this, they're like, is he laughing? Darn it, Martha, I can't turn around to see if he's laughing. They're gonna march. He's gonna make a march. Black miracle different than Asian miracle. An Asian miracle is more like, today I drive to work. No one honk at me. And that's different than a Latino miracle. A Latino miracle is more like, she's not pregnant. One thing about comedy, like I said earlier, you got to know the line. I perform in the South. The line is different than up here, different than California. Still got to make them laugh. There's still comedy clubs in the South, like in South Carolina, where on a Friday night, it's for white folks. Saturday night is for black folks. Still got to make them laugh, but you got to know the line, especially when the racial tensions are really high. I go to the South, here's the line when I got an all-white audience. Elvis Presley, Lady Di, Dale Earnhardt. That's the line right there. You do one Dale Earnhardt joke, you hear banjos go off. I was on BET. Black Entertainment Television had me for 9 seasons. I was the Mexican on BET. I know the line with my black brothers and sisters. Here's the line. Dr. Martin Luther King, President Obama, and hearing. You know, black folks very proud of the hearing. They let you know, I heard that. They're very proud. It's okay, sir. You can laugh at that joke. Go to a big Latino concert. That's my people. I know the line. Here it is for a big Latino concert. The Raiders, Selena, and Jesus, in that order. You could talk to the most hardcore gang-banging cholo out there. You say something wrong about the Lord, he'd be like, hey, man, that's the Lord. He died for you and me, fool. Now go meet him. Ma'am, it's not a real gun. It's okay. She jumped. She's like, he's so violent. I'm gonna put it away, okay? Look right here. I saw her jump and almost messed me up. Now, I grew up in Berkeley, California, melting pot of the world. But when I travel, I tell people I come from the San Francisco Bay Area. Who's been to San Francisco? I tell people I'm from San Francisco right away. They go, yep, earthquakes. I think San Francisco is the greatest region on earth for one reason and one reason only. I don't care how big your event is, if you bring it to San Francisco, it will get topped by an everyday occurrence. Follow me on this. You could bring a great event to San Francisco, it will get topped by something very San Francisco. A couple years ago, it was Navy Fleet Week, Saturday afternoon. 400,000 people lined Fisherman's Wharf. I was there 2 hours early because at 3 o'clock sharp, the Navy's Blue Angel was going to come flying underneath the Golden Gate Bridge and swoop right past Fisherman's Wharf. 400,000 people, 3 o'clock sharp. I'm there 2 hours early. But at 2:59, he was 6'8" in high heels. Hot pink shorts, a tube top, and a scarf, and he just came strutting by. And I was like, oh, Lord, what the
I feel some of you are like, okay, what's going on with this guy, you know? Are we at a show or are we being robbed, you know? You are at a show, but you might also be getting robbed. Time will tell, okay? Let's talk about me for a moment. We'll start with some basics. I live across the street from a 7-Eleven, all right? It's not funny yet, but okay, cool. I drink a lot of Mountain Dew, okay? It's like my only vice. I drink a lot of Mountain Dew. I'm in that 7-Eleven constantly drinking Mountain Dew, okay? Getting refills. I'm in there so often that everyone who works in that 7-Eleven, they have a nickname for me. When they see me, they call me Mountain Dew Guy. Yeah. Do you guys know how much Mountain Dew I have to drink not to have the nickname Throat Tattoo Guy? It is a lot. It's so much Mountain Dew, you guys. It's a lot. For me to walk into 7-Eleven and the guy to be like, Mountain Dew Guy, and the new guy who works here to be like, not throat or face tattoo guy? He drinks more Mountain Dew than the fact that he ruined his life by tattooing his face? And the guy's like, yeah, what aren't you getting about this, you know? Yeah, I also know it was a bad idea to tattoo my face, just so we're all on the same page, okay? Yeah. When I tattooed my face, I didn't. When I got my face tattooed, I was like, there will be positives and there will be negatives, you know? I want to be honest with you guys. It has been mostly negatives so far, okay? I can't even think of one positive. I'm going to be real with you guys. So I'm here to make you laugh tonight, but I'm also here to say, if some of you are thinking about tattooing your face, probably don't, okay? I saw some of you come in, and I don't think you could handle it. All right, could not hack it. It's rough out here. All my tattoos are real. I shouldn't have to say that. But sometimes after shows, I meet people and they're like, wow, crazy, man, you look crazy. Are those all real? And I have to be like, what are you talking about right now? Of course they're real. What do you think I drew all these on today? I just wake up every day and draw these on? Like, what would I stand to gain from drawing fake tattoos on my throat and face? I just wake up every morning and I'm drawing them on like, you know what? I just want old people to be afraid of me. That's what I'm about, you know? I just wake up every day and draw tattoos on my fingers like, I just want to struggle in job interviews, you know? One time after a show, a lady comes up to me and she's like, don't be so hard on yourself. And I'm like, thank you so much. Will you give me a job? And she was like, it's nice meeting you. Come back. I need work. I travel a lot for this job. This is my only job, which is probably not good. But you know what? I travel a lot, and people in other places, they're like pretty cool. Not very many people care about my tattoos. I live here in Utah. I gotta say, some of you are not on board, okay? I have a lot of weird experiences here that don't happen anywhere else. I'll give you an example. Once I got done with a show, I'm here in Utah, I get done with the show, and an older gentleman comes up to me afterwards. So old. So old, you guys. Have you ever seen someone so old that if they were getting in the driver's side of a car, you'd be like, is anybody else seeing this right now? You know? Do I have to stop? Am I the one? You know? How close are we to a farmer's market? Like, what is the danger level here is what, and he's so old, and he comes right up to me, and he goes, hey man, I love your comedy. Good job staying off the streets. I don't even know what that means, okay? Off the what? Where did you learn how to talk like that? What are you, the coolest guy at your retirement home, you know? He's just like, I'm the Tupac of my friend group. Like, what? Just assumes I'm gangster because I have lots of tattoos. I am not gangster. That's not how it works at all, okay? I'm the least gangster person ever. I cry at the end of Toy Story 3 like everybody else, okay? That guy cried so hard, all right? Do you know, me and him, a lot of crying, okay? And yeah, man, it's not gangster. It just makes no sense. I got done. Here's another thing. I'm at a grocery store. I get in line behind this lady, just a regular lady, nothing going on. She doesn't notice me get in line behind her. She's standing there. She turns around, she sees me, and she makes this noise. She goes, oh, 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 and then she left. She just left. With all her stuff. Like, yeah, pretty sure she's stealing right now. Is anybody else watching her? You know, they were not. Yeah, so pretty sure she got away with like a lot of free stuff. Oh man. I don't know. You guys would be surprised to know, though, despite all the weird interactions I have with people who like are weird about my tattoos or don't know what it's like to have tattoos, the weirdest interactions, my least favorite interactions, are always with other people who are heavily tattooed. Not a fan of other heavily tattooed people, okay? Yeah, I'm calling it. It's not good. I know everything I need to know about another guy with a lot of tattoos, you know. Your parents hit you. School was hard. You like to bring a snake to the park, you know? I get it, you know? I don't want to have these weird conversations with guys. It's terrible. I'll give you an example, okay? I'm at Walmart. I'm standing in line. Everything's going fine. I'm in line a lot in my jokes, so just keep going with that. But I'm in line. I'm standing there. I look over, and I see this guy wearing a tank top, and he's bald head, completely covered in black and gray tattoos. His entire head is like covered in flames. He's got skulls and stuff. Obviously, he got all these tattoos in prison, okay? I feel some of you being awkward. He's not here. We're safe, all right? Also, I'm allowed to make the judgment call, all right? So I see him. He sees me. And we make eye contact, and it's locked in for a second. And immediately, I'm like, oh no. This guy's gonna try to talk to me, you know? Have you ever just seen someone in public who's gonna talk to you and they're just so white trash you don't have the energy to deal with them? So many crazy people. So this guy, he comes up to me, all right, this dude in Walmart covered in his tattoos, he comes up to me. His opening line to me, the first thing he says, he goes, "Hey man, where'd you do your time?" What? I've done 0 time, everyone. I've never been to jail a day in my life, okay? This guy's, but he's just making an assumption about me. He's trying to connect with me. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna connect with him. I'll meet him halfway. I'll just mess with him a little. So I was like, you know how it is, man. Did 5 years in Azkaban, no big deal. Yeah. Yep. He wanted to impress me so bad, he was like, word, all right, cool. Like, all that time in prison and you didn't read one Harry Potter book seems kind of like a waste, you know? I don't know what he's up to now, but I'm pretty sure it's not reading, so it's not good. Oh man, I'm super glad you guys laughed at that. Super glad. I have told that joke before and gotten 0. I did a show in Wyoming once. By the way, Wyoming, a dumpster fire pretending to be a state. Don't know if you guys knew that. It is one big Walmart parking lot. It is not good. There's nothing there. Why are you there? Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm in Wyoming. I'm in this tiny town doing a show to like this many people. It's a pretty big audience, all right? And I say that line, I say Azkaban, complete silence, all right? No, I'm just like, oh, okay, so y'all don't read. That makes so much sense, you know? It's rough. And then out of nowhere, a lady in the front row yells so loud, she goes, "Why do you go there?" What? What are you saying? How? The first part of that joke, I say I've never been to jail a day in my life. It's not even a real place. Prison for wizards. Why are we having this conversation? And then she goes, "It is a real place. That's that place in San Francisco." Nope. That is not correct, okay? You are thinking of Alcatraz, okay, which has been closed for like 50 years. So you're not even right if you were right. I don't, you know? And then the audience is like on her side for no reason. It's just so weird. It's the weirdest experience. And then she says, "Agree to disagree." Like that's not how anything works. What? Why is this happening to me right now? And one guy in the audience was like, "She got you though." And I was like, "She didn't though. She did not. No one got anyone. She's so wrong, you know?" I wanted to be so mean to that audience, but I was like, they live in Wyoming, so the punishment fits the crime, really. So bad, so awful. So yeah, don't go there. I don't know, it's not good. I talk bad on Wyoming like I have my life together. I do not. As my life is a complete disaster. I sneezed on a baby recently. Yeah, that's a thing I did. I was holding a baby and I had to sneeze and I just hard sneezed into its face. So hard. You know? And my friend is standing there and he's like, "Hey man, real quick, did you just sneeze in my son's face?" And I was like, yeah, I did that. Yep. And he was like, "Why?" And I was like, "Well, I have the baby," and I was like, "I gotta sneeze, so I could drop the baby or I could sneeze on this baby right now. You know, those are my 2 options." And he was like, "Why? You could turn your head and sneeze the other way." And I was like, that third option was not apparent at the time, you know? It just didn't occur to me in the moment. He's like, "You need help." I was like, "I do, though. You know, at least I'm not from Wyoming. I have that going for me." Oof. I get it from my mom. She's a crazy person. Does anyone else relate to that? She's a wild woman, all right? Those people get it. And so, yeah, my mom, here's a thing that happened recently. I laughed at my mom so hard in public that she started yelling at me. You know, here's the backstory. Have you ever, by the way, laughing so hard, like falling down in the aisle at the grocery store? And I laughed. Here's what happened. She told me her dog had diabetes, okay? And I started laughing so hard. No, it's so fat. Of course it does. You know, it's so big. And she was like, it's not funny. How could I have known he has diabetes? And I'm like, probably because he looks like a propane tank with legs. That's how. You know? There were so many clues. He's huge. Of course he's diabetic. And then also, you feed him people food all the time. I caught her feeding him Doritos Locos Tacos from Taco Bell once. It's like, why are you feeding him the more expensive tacos, you know? It's true, she goes, he prefers them. It's like, what? Did he tell you that? What is happening here? Also, he's a Chihuahua. We get it, you know? It's ridiculous. My mom, so we're a Jewish family. She names the dog Mazel Tov, okay? She's telling me about him getting diagnosed. She takes him to the vet. She's got one of these crazy vets who like talks to their animals like they're patients, you know? So he's like sitting there with my mom and the dog. He looks him, the dog, right in his stupid, fat, diabetic face, okay? No one feel bad for him. He's not here. We can make fun of him. Also, he's a dog. He has no idea what's happening at all times, okay? So she looks, or the vet looks right at him and goes, Mazel Tov, you have diabetes. It's like, that is incorrect. That seems anti-Semitic. I know it's not, but it felt like it when she told the story. Ugh. She's out of control. She bought a computer recently. She wouldn't let me help her set it up. And then like an hour after she bought it, she calls me and she's like, hey, I'm locked out of my computer. I can't get in. Can you get into my computer for me? I'm like, I can't get into your computer. What do you mean, you're having trouble? And she's like, yeah, I don't remember my password. I was like, you're gonna have to remember it. I don't know how to get into your computer for you. So she gets mad, she hangs up on me. She calls me back like half an hour later. She's like, didn't need your help. Got back into my computer. I'm like a hacker. No, Mom, you're the opposite of a hacker, okay? You forgot caps lock was on. That is not what a hacker is. You know? I'm a hacker. No. False. So bad. I don't know. I talk bad. I have no right to talk bad about my mom, though. Beyond sneezing on a baby, I'm like really bad at everything. I don't even know how debt works. I recently found that out when my dentist sent me to collections. Yeah, my dentist sent me to collections. The collection agency calls my phone. I answer because I don't know who it is. And they're like, hey, we're trying to collect a debt. Give us the money. And I was like, no, you know? No, I'm just not going to. And he's like, what? And I was like, what are the consequences if I don't give you money? And he was like, we're gonna make your credit bad. And I was like, not possible. Yeah, my credit's already really bad. My credit score is so bad, it also has face tattoos. Do you guys? It's so bad. Ugh, I've been denied for a Best Buy card. Do you know what that's? I've seen a bird accidentally fly into Best Buy and leave with a card. It's so easy to get one. When I got denied, the guy in the Best Buy was like, I'm so sorry, this has never happened before. Like, he was embarrassed for me, you know? It was so bad. It was so bad. And so I like tried to get a cell phone once, and they were like, it's $1,000 deposit, and then we'll let you buy a phone. I was like, I will leave here with 2 tin cans and string, okay? That's so much money. I don't have that money. So anyway, my credit's really bad. It's like, so I'm not worried about it. So I'm like, well, do you have another thing? Telling the debt collector, like, listen, I'm not worried. Do you have another thing? And he's like, we don't have another thing. And I was like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and not pay you then. I'm gonna choose that option. And he was like, this has never happened before. It's like, well, you know, it's the first time for everything, so I'm gonna go ahead and hang up now. And he's like, have a good day, I guess, you know? We were all very confused. It was a lot of first times for everyone, you know? So we both hang up the phone. I call my dentist. I'm like, hey, why'd you send me to collections And the front desk lady answers it, by the way. And she's like 100 years old, and her name is Gertrude, because of course, you know? Everyone 100 years or older has a name like Gertrude. And I'm like, why are you even working there? You've been out of the teeth game forever, you know? She's so rude. No one feel bad for Gertrude, okay? She's so rude. And I'm like, why'd you send me to collections? Why don't you just call me and ask me to pay the bill? And she's like, I sent you letters. I was like, yeah, and I threw them away like an adult, you know? I'm not reading your letters, Gertrude. I'm not your sweetheart from World War II, okay? No one reads letters in 2017. Text me, anything else, you know? So she's like, I don't know what to tell you. You're already at collections. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I have to find a new dentist. That's weird. So, you know, that happened. So turns out, by the way, collection agencies call me all the time. And I'm just like, listen, do you have another thing? And they're like, this is our only thing. And then I'm like, well, I'm going. And I hang up, you know? It's a repeating process. Well, it turns out collection agencies do have another thing. They have one more thing. They can send someone to serve you papers to take you to small claims court to get that money, okay? But here's the thing about serving someone papers. To serve them papers to bring you to court, they have to get you to admit you are who you are, okay? So it's like 3 p.m. one day, and I hear a knock at my door. And I answer the door, and it's this guy standing there with a clipboard. And he's like, hey, are you Shayne Smith? And I was like, no, never. What? What's going on? And he's like, does Shayne Smith live here? And I was like, I don't know, pretty big place. Never seen anyone by that name here, you know? He was like, looks like a very small apartment, actually. It's like, you're splitting hairs right now, guy, you know? What, are you trying to insult me? What's going on? And that's when I realized he's standing there with a clipboard, and on that clipboard is my Facebook profile printed out on it. So he's seeing me, see him, looking down at me with my stupid tattooed face on the clipboard, looking right back up at him, seeing me see him. I think I said that right. And it's so awkward. And he's like, okay, well, if you're not Shayne Smith, who are you? And it's like 3 p.m. I had just woken up. I'm not ready to be someone else, you know? I just said the first name that came to mind. I was like, Bruce Wayne? I'm Bruce Wayne. He was not impressed, you know? In hindsight, I could have thought of a better name. So he's standing there looking very defeated, and that's when I realized I am wearing Batman pajamas. Yeah, not good. And I was like, so I was like, is this your only thing? And he was like, yeah, man, this is my only thing. And I was like, so I'm gonna go now. And he was like, have a good day, I guess. It's like, all right. So I'm pretty sure that's gonna work itself out, you know. There are no consequences. I don't know if you guys knew that. There are no consequences to debt. Like, what are they gonna do? Send me to Alcatraz? Can't. It's been closed. Thank you. It's been closed for like 50 years. Yes. Oh, man. Not good with people. Saw a lady recently crying in the middle of the aisle at Target, just in the middle of ugly crying, hard crying, okay? And I was like, oh, no, I should do something. So I'm in Target. I get myself ready. She's crying so hard. I go right up to her, and I'm like, excuse me, ma'am, I think you mean to be in Walmart right now? So, nailed that interaction. Yeah. How about don't cry in Target, Karen, okay? I'm not paying an extra 15 cents for macaroni and cheese to see you cry. Target is for champions, okay? Ridiculous. Ugh. So bad. So bad. My friends are so dumb. Ugh. I know a lot of dumb people. There's a lot of dumb people who live in my neighborhood. This is a thing that happened to me recently. I'm walking around. I see all these people gather around a tree. They're all like around this tree. I'm like, what is this? And I walk up, and they're all standing there, and I see one guy, and he goes, hey man, there's a cat stuck up on the top of this tree. Look at you with all your tattoos. You're not afraid of anything. Why don't you climb up and get it down? That's not how tattoos work, guy, okay? Yeah. You don't tattoo the fear out of people. That's not a thing. That's never been a thing. No one's like getting a tattoo, and the tattoo artist is like, how does it feel? And the guy's like, oh, it hurts real bad, but I don't care about sharks anymore, you know? Silly. Cat's probably still up there. I don't know, you know? It's ridiculous. I'm afraid of tons of stuff. So many things, you know? Spiders, very top of the list of things I'm afraid of, right? Can I get some backup? Spiders are scary. Thank you. My idiot friends, they're like, hey man, why are you afraid of spiders? You're 90% more likely to be killed by a vending machine than a spider. Like, what are you talking about right now? I'm not afraid of spiders because I think they're gonna kill me. They're creepy. I don't want them on me or near me, you know? You're so dumb. You know what? I'll be worried about vending machines the way I'm worried about spiders when vending machines start using spiders' tactics, okay? When I open my shower curtain to take a shower and there's a vending machine inside waiting to tip over on top of me, I'll start worrying about it, all right? When I'm like playing video games and I have to tell my friend to look out because a vending machine is descending above him on a web, you know, then we'll start worrying. Can you imagine it crushes him? The paramedics come and they're like, we're sorry, we couldn't save him. We're so sorry for your loss. Doritos? Like, no, man. So dumb, 90% more likely. Like, what? No one ever, that doesn't make sense. Why? How are you drawing that parallel? No one ever got killed by a spider because they bought a Butterfinger from it and it wouldn't give it up, you know? That's never happened. How about this statistic? 100% of people killed by vending machines are morons. How about that? You know? I've been telling that joke for a while, and I'm always afraid I'm gonna tell that joke one time, and there's gonna be one person in the audience who's like, my husband was crushed by a vending machine. And I'm gonna be like, oh no, but it was pretty funny though, right? Ugh. Spiders, so scary. 8-legged nightmare factories, you know, it's not good. The only thing worse than a spider, people have spiders as pets. What is happening there, you maniacs, you know? I hate it so much. And they always say dumb stuff too. Spiders are more afraid of you than you are of them. False, not real. Nope. No spider is more afraid of me than I am of it, okay? No spider has ever caught me in bed and been like, well, I am sleeping in the living room tonight. That's never happened. No spider has ever seriously considered burning its apartment down because it found me, you know? No, that's never happened. No spider's ever been peeing in the middle of the night and then I ran past it and it peed all over itself, okay? That joke is so much more real than I want it to be. It's... Oh, man. This is my job now. This is my job. But I used to have a day job. I used to have a day job working with disabled kids. That's true. And here's a real thing. You've never been insulted until a kid with autism insults you. Yeah, I'll give you an example. Working with this kid, this 11-year-old kid, he's autistic. One of my favorite clients I ever worked with. Loved this guy, okay? He's like, hey, I want to go to the mall. I want to go to the Lego store. Will you take me? I was like, yeah, man, I'll take you. So I'm driving him to the Lego store, okay? I'm having a terrible day. He can totally tell. It's written all over my face, okay? It's the only thing that's not. And I'm having this terrible day, and he can tell, and he wants to cheer me up. So this little kid, he looks over at me, puts his hand on my shoulder, and he goes, Shayne, you're the coolest person I know. And then he looks out the window and he goes, oh, I gotta meet more people. Yeah. And to this day, I don't know if he was being mean or if that was the autism. What was that? What? So I left him at the Lego store, you know? He's their problem now. All right, you guys. I'm gonna tell you one more story and then we're gonna get out of here. Cool? Good? You guys have been great. Thank you so much for coming out. This is good. All right. Last story coming down the pipe. Now this one's gonna get a little weird. I need you all to stay on board. The payoff is worth it, okay? I promise you. It's gonna get real weird. Stay with me, okay? Now here's the deal. Before I worked with kids, I was a professional criminal. I was a gang member for about 4 years. That's true. And I know some of you were like, what? Earlier in the act, you said you weren't a gangster. Well, yeah, that's the first rule of the streets. Trust nobody, okay? Yeah, that's true. I was a gang member. And when I tell people that, a lot of the time they're like, whoa, were you a Crip or were you a Blood? And I'm like, that's not how it works. You don't just go out for the big gangs like it's a college or something, you know? No one's like, I want to be a Blood, but the Latin Kings are my safety gang, you know? You don't try to be in a gang, it just happens to you. Usually you're in denial. People are like, I think you're a criminal, and you're like, there's no way I'm a criminal, I work at Hot Topic, okay? There's no way. There's no way, you know? Tupac was never like, brop, 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 oh no, I'm late for my shift at the mall, and then left, you know? That's not how it works, but eventually it sneaks up on you, and you're kidnapping someone for money, and you're telling your friend, like, how cool is it we're making money to do this? Oh, that's right, I'm a criminal now. Okay, cool, you know? It gets serious fast. Also, you guys, no one be awkward. It's not what you think. It was just mostly like violent crimes and robberies and stuff, okay? So, during this time, when I was a criminal, all right, I had a best friend. Now, his name was Angry Anton. Not a clever nickname, all right? Just an angry guy. You know, sometimes you meet people and their like nickname is Little John, but they're 7 feet tall, and you're like, oh, that's cute. It was not that, okay? It was just lazy nicknaming. He was just angry all the time. He was very scary. He was bigger than me. He was way more heavily tattooed than me. And I know a lot of you are like, how is it even possible to be more heavily tattooed than you? His entire face was completely covered, 100%. So he was basically like if you got a second grader and you pulled them to the side and you're like, draw me what you think a murderer looks like. And then they drew him and you'd be like, that is way correct. That's so correct. That's so scary. Where are your parents, you know? He's so scary. Just a few stories to like reiterate how scary he is. Once we were at a restaurant and we were in the bathroom, and in this particular restaurant they had like an area where all their toiletries were where you could just get to them, and we were stealing them, okay? Because you know, we wanted toiletries, we're not gonna pay for them. So we have a backpack and we're stuffing like toilet paper and soap and all this stuff. We're stealing. A uniformed police officer walks into the bathroom while we're stealing, sees us. Anton stands up, says, "What's up?" to the police officer, and the police officer said, "Excuse me," closed the door, and left the restaurant. Yeah. Anyway, eventually I was like, I gotta get out. And so when you get out, the government helps you usually. You have to cut ties with your friends, your family, everybody who has any tie to that lifestyle, okay? And move on. And usually the government will give you a job to help you move on before, so that you don't end up in prison. Sometimes the government lets you work with disabled kids, all right? Yeah, I know, they should change that. So anyway, it worked out for me, but I feel like maybe not so much for other people. And so, I have this new job, I have this new life. Now, Anton was a bad person. Objectively, yes. I agree with all of you. He was a bad person. But also, he was always good to me. He was a loyal friend. I'd known him forever. I couldn't get rid of him. I kept him around in my life just a little bit. Just talking to him through emails, being his friend, okay? Trying to be there for him. So I'm moving on with this new life. It's like a year later, and I'm working at this facility for disabled kids, okay? Now, working at this facility, I worked with a lot of Christian people. I worked with a lot of LDS people, Mormon people, and they're all like really jazzed up to work with me. All these upright, good people, and then me, you know? And they're just like, oh man, isn't Shayne cool? Knowing about my past, like, he says the S word sometimes. Crazy, you know? So they're way jazzed up to work with me, and it's going pretty well. Now at work, there's this guy named Mike, okay? Now Mike had a weekend job working at a summer camp, okay? And one day Mike comes up to me and he's like, hey, I work at this camp, all right? And we just barely got this group of new kids, this new program we're doing. Now these are kids that are going down the same path you went down when you were a kid, okay? They're making all the same mistakes and they're going down the same path. Would you like to come give them a talk maybe try and set him straight, make him work out, do like some boot camp stuff, and just trying to like teach him the right ways to do things. And I'm like, yeah, man, anything to keep kids from going down the same road I went down, you know? Anything to stop kids from doing the gang life. And he's like, all right, and if there's anyone you want to bring with you to help, let me know. And I was like, I know just the guy, okay? Yeah. So it's the weekend, and we show up to work with these kids, and he's like, hey, the counselor who normally works with these kids isn't here, but the kids are in this barn. So he brings me and Anton to this barn, okay? Yeah, all these kids are there, and they do not look happy. And he's like, these are the kids. I'm gonna go down the way and like play guitar or do whatever, do crafts. I don't know what he did, you know? And he's like, I'm gonna do this. Now you guys are gonna talk to these kids, make them work out, set them straight. And we were like, oh, we got this. So he leaves, and immediately we start laying into these kids, okay? We are saying a lot of things to these kids. We're yelling at them. One of them looks Anton in the face, and he's like, if you make eye contact with me again, I will pluck yours out and eat them. Yeah, I was like, whoa, where you leave yourself nowhere to go from there, you know? Where you can't just open up with, I'll eat your eyes. That's too much. You have nowhere else to go, you know? So we're just yelling at these kids. We're screaming at them. We're making them work out. They're doing push-ups. They are not pumped. It's like 2004, so we find the kid with like the puka shell necklace. He's the leader. We're really giving it to him, you know? And so eventually one of these kids stands up and he's like, I'm not doing another push-up. And we're like, you are gonna do one. And Anton gets right in his face and he says, do push-ups or consequences. And the kid says, my parents will sue you. So a couple minutes later, he's choking this kid, right? So hard. He's choking so all the other kids are freaking out now. And they're just like, Shayne, do something. Stop. And I'm like, what? So I can get choked too? No way. You know? He's done this to himself. So now everyone's doing push-ups. They're doing so many push-ups, okay? They're so scared. And now people are crying so much. There's crying a lot. Way too much. And I'm just like, these gangster kids are like, all of them are crying. So much snot. And I'm just like, we can see you crying. Like, get it together, you know? You're embarrassing. And that's when I'm like, what is with all these kids crying? And like, parents sue you? Bad kids don't have parents. And then I'm like, I gotta figure something out. So I'm like, Anton, are you gonna be okay alone with these kids? And he's like, I got it. Cool. So I go down the way to talk to Mike. I'm like, hey, Mike, what's going on? Nothing weird going on back there. You want to tell me some more about these kids, how they're going down the wrong path, the same path I went down? And he's like, yeah, man, these are just kids that are like not listening to their parents. Some of them fell asleep in church, you know? Sloughing class. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna go now. Yeah, not gang members, just moderately bad Mormons, okay? These kids are they're not ready for the heat we are bringing, okay? I thought they were like hardened killers. They're so soft. These are just soft white kids. I'm so worried. And then I have left them alone with Anton. Grown men shouldn't be alone with him. I'm running back to the barn, okay? I practically kick open the door. Inside the barn, everyone is shirtless for no reason, okay? All the kids have formed a circle, and in that circle, two kids are fighting to the death, Thunderdome style, hard crying. Anton is just egging him on, and I'm like, dude, shut it down. Like, what is happening? Like, all the kids in the corner, and he's like, what's going on? And I'm like, get these kids over here. And he's like, talk to me. What's going on, man? And I was like, dude, we're in so much trouble. Like, dude, we're going to jail for sure. Like, we've said, so these kids, he's like, what's going on? I'm like, they're not gangsters. They're just like falling asleep in church. And he's like, I've never even been to church. I was like, I know, okay? We've said so many things. You choked a kid. Pretty sure that happened, okay? I think I told another kid I'd kill his dog. We've said so many things. We're going to prison, you know? We're going to prison for sure. And he's like, dude, I got this. Don't worry about it. I got this. And I'm like, okay. So he lines all the kids up, and he's like, hey, everyone, you're reformed. And they're like, yes, we are reformed. Please make it stop. And he's like, you're good, you're all reformed. And he goes, here's the deal. If any of you tell anyone about this ever, we will kill all of you. Yep. They're so scared. And so we're standing there, and we're like, okay, it's over. So we left that weekend. I'm like, basically, I just go home. I'm like, I just wait for the police to come collect me, going to jail for real. And didn't happen. 2 days go by, no jail. Work with Mike, 2 shifts, never mentions it. It's been about 10 years now. Not one of those kids snitched on us. Yeah. Not one of those kids said a single word to us, or to anyone, about anything about us, which is crazy. I'd like to think a lot of those kids are 12, 13, okay? It's been about 10 years. They're very young, okay? It's been so long. It's been like 10 years now, and I'd like to think that some of those kids are like now graduating from Ivy League schools, and they're just like, yeah, once I fell asleep in church, and I got my act together because my mom hired gang members. One of them choked us. Another one threatened to kill my dog. I never did anything wrong again.